Hey, we're live. Carl will have to get here in just a second because he had to step out just before we went live. Thanks for watching, everybody. Let's just kick this off with some good announcements and just go right into this adventure set here. So, what do we got here, Matt? Or where are we starting at here? Hold on a second.
I think we're starting with Michelle.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait. I don't think we are. It's welcome to the Games Tavern. Grab yourselves some ale, some food, take a seat, get settled in here. You're watching us live here on Twitch, and please make sure you get those follows in right now if you can. It's free. It helps support all the shows. And if you're catching us for the first time, you can watch us on YouTube and or any place else you get your social media from us. So check it out if you get a chance. To you, Michelle. Michelle, you're muted. Oops.
All right.
Oh,
no, I knew that, but I have it
subs.
on push to talk with my space bar, and then that ruins things. Remember, if you have Amazon Prime, you can also get a free Prime Gaming subscription. Prime Gaming subscribers support everyone on the show and get access to sub-only emotes and to a special subscriber-only channel on the TGT Discord. And any proceeds from subs or bits donated during the charity super streams will be donated to No Kid Hungry. Over to you, Brandon.
A humongous thank you to Shard Tabletop for sponsoring our show. You can follow the link in chat and check them out for yourself. They are the place to play your 5th edition games. You can access rules and adventures and other supplements. It also provides digital tools like character builders, digital character sheets that are customizable, and all sorts of other tools you can use in-game. Some of my favorite are spell effects that characters and players and DMs get to use. We think so highly of it that it is now the official VTT of the Games Tavern. And to make it even better, you can follow the link in chat and use the promo code TGTShard20 and save 20% on all subs.
Brendan, it's like you've done
Before I talk about the giveaway, Reed, I've been told I am Brandon and Michelle is me on the stream. The nameplates are wrong. That's okay.
I can fix that. That's not a problem.
We are consummate professionals here.
Is a generous young man, and we can make sure that gets squared away. There we go. And
all right,
there we go.
Excellent. Thank you, and thank you for those in the chat land that pointed that out. Let me talk about the amazing giveaway we have. Tonight, we are giving away a digital copy of Explorer's Guide to Wildmount, which is near and dear to my heart, as some of my players happen to be in the chat of my own private Wildmount campaign. And you also will get a set of digital hero dice from D&D Beyond. Check it out at dndbeyond.com. Type !epic once you see the notification in chat, right over there, or there, I don't know if I'm reflected, that the raffle is live. Must be a follower to enter. And must be present in the chat for the staff to contact you to win when they end the giveaway. We will continue to take entries until the break when we will pick a winner.
Get those entries in, folks. And thank you for those bits, cheers, and thank you for those follows. Let's see here. What do we got next on this? Anything? Hold on a second. I can get to this. I swear to God I can. Me.
Sorry,
it's the No Kid Hungry charity announcement. It's like the whole reason we're here.
It's the whole point we're here.
So we're currently in the middle of a massive charity super stream that goes on until the 22nd. So every day we try to cram as many streams in as we can, and all weekend long, Friday night through Saturday, Sunday, we are cramming amazing content and shows in, all to help with No Kid Hungry, to raise money. And you're going to have options during this show, as well as in between the shows, to support the cast and crew with charitable giving that also supports No Kid Hungry. For every $1 that you donate, up to 10 meals are given to kids who need them. So No Kid Hungry helps kids get a better chance with breakfast and lunch programs, as well as after-school meal programs and summer meal programs as well. Because learning is really hard when your stomach is growling and you're hungry all the time. So they've really made an impact at the root cause level of helping kids get a better leg up in life. So the donations are now live. Let me check where we're at right now, just because anything is possible with this amazing audience. It looks like we're at $3,295. That's over 32,950 meals for kids. Thank you for your support. Please keep it coming because it's huge for us here. Massively important. And let's get this show started. And let's start with introducing our very quiet up till now and very serious face Dungeon Master, Chance Russo. Go ahead, Chance.
And good evening to everyone. Is everyone ready for tonight?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Before we begin our show, for those who do not know our players, this would be a good time to really quickly introduce all of our players. I will let you guys, let's start with ladies first. Michelle. You can also let them know who you will be playing tonight.
Yes. My name is Michelle. You may have seen me on The Velkin Weave. Tonight I will be playing... I am Glitter Scale, Kobold, let's see, Gentlewoman Thief. Watch your valuables.
Thank you, Glitter Scale. Who is playing Dorian Bright Dawn?
I am Dorian Bright Dawn. Know me. I am a high elf, and I have stickier fingers than anyone here.
And we have Mr. Squelch being played by...
Hi there, guys. I'm Brandon. You can find me at Dirty Deeds here at the Games Tavern. And yes, I'll be playing Mr. Squelch, gentleman and all-around upstanding bugbear.
So I take it these dirty deeds aren't being done dirt cheap.
Reasonable rights.
Very well. Trampled Underfoot is being played by...
Matt Fellman. I am here. You can normally find me Tuesday nights on The Mists, where I play the Elven Artificer Alchemist, the Doctor. But for tonight and for this very special charity, I'm breaking out one of my favorite characters, Trampled Underfoot. And I'm a halfling, and I play I'm very upbeat, and I am a bard, and some people have called me a rogue, although sometimes they call me a thief, and they usually grab me, and it's very unpleasant, and then I have to slide out of a vest, and I have to re-get a new one. Anyways, that's me, and you can find me normally on the social medias at Matt Fellman.
Thank you, Matt. And finally, last but not least, Veligio.
Yes, my name is Carl. You can find me on Twitter at Drewski. It's spelled kind of the way that it sounds, with 2 I's at the end and 3 2's at the end. I will be playing Veligio, master of obfuscational thaumaturgy, illusions, things you're not quite sure of, anxiety-inducing, nightmare-producing wizards, and that is me. That is what I will be playing.
Very well. I've seen The Illusionist. All right. If that is everyone and all of the announcements,
It is. Let the game
cue
begin.
to the music.
It is.
Let the music play.
You guys will not be able to hear that, unfortunately. So,
And let's begin the Mhalmet heist. So, the city of Mhalmet is in the southlands of the Midgard world. For those of you familiar with the Kobold Press, you know Midgard is the Kobold Press world, like Forgotten Realms is for Wizards of the Coast. Well, here in the Southlands, there is a theme city of desert on a coast, a coastal desert city, where if you're a thief, kind of, or into piracy, or if you're into raiding caravans, this is the city for you. It is run by an organization called the Black Table that has a number of members who are caravan raiders and pirates and, well, yeah, we won't say criminals, but people who make a living of moving possessions from one person's possession to their possession, I guess. In this city, therefore, it's a place that you would find criminal organizations, And this is where our story begins with a criminal organization known as. Did you guys come up with a name?
The Crimson Stripes.
Oh no, we're B&E.
B&E?
Because
B&E.
we're better,
I like
because we're
B&E.
better than everyone.
B&E works.
Better than everyone. Yes.
Yeah. And it fits.
There you go.
It fits.
Better Than Everyone is the criminal organization that we will be focusing on tonight. As you're sitting in your, there's a home inside the city. As a matter of fact, on the map, on the shard, I've placed a map. Yes, you can see there is a city there. In that city,
Quite majestic.
good question. I believe I know where this is. I'm pretty sure.
Soon to be found.
Maybe not. I believe it's over this general area. We're gonna ping it.
There it is. Okay.
Yeah,
I did see
it's
that.
somewhere in that area.
Zooming in.
Yeah. You know you're around that area. There is a building called the Sandalwood House, and in the Sandalwood House, it's a part social club, part adventurers guild. Also a place that would have kind of like John Wick's house in the hotel, right, where it's considered a neutral grounds. So there's going to be no violence can happen there. A place where people come when they're looking for adventurous types that are not so lawful. And so it is here where you guys are lounging, where you have been called to meet your employer, who says they have a very important task for you. So as you are lounging around this table, picture a room that has a really nice chandelier in the center that's coming down, and there's 2 stories, and the first story has like kind of a general parlor feel to it with a lot of tables and people just having drinks and talking. And then on the second floor, there's more of a balcony. It's open in the center, and there are tables around that are kind of placed into little nooks with curtains so they can have some privacy. You are currently in one of these, and you can have a really good view of the chandelier that hangs from the ceiling above down below. And while you're sitting around the table, please, everyone, I will start with, this time going the other direction, Veligio, introduce to everyone, what do they see when they see Veligio?
So you see a man with, more than anything else, a very impressive set of facial hair curling up against his cheeks, but he is of somewhat amber complexion, standing not exactly too tall enough to where you can miss him in a crowd. And he is wearing a set of very... The robes don't necessarily catch the eye. And he always carries along his back, as long with his gear, a broom, which, again, everything doesn't really seem as though it would provoke any sort of interest of you. But that is what he wears. He wears plain clothes, a set of sandals, open-toed sandals, so as to not get any grit stuck in between the toes that you can easily shake it off, because we are in a desert. But that is what you see, and he's always sort of looking about, sort of bewildered by the absolute opulence and splendor that is before him. He's taking it all in, and he is very appreciative of the surroundings currently.
So sitting directly across from him, you see this scaly, very smaller individual. Glitter Scale, please describe your character.
So glitter scale is of a sort of dusty iron rust red color, and she is bedecked in jewels. There's strings of fine gold chains strung between her horns. She's draped in necklaces and bedecked in rings, and she's swathed in a silk sort of kilt looking maneuver with a slatted like leather skirt sort of function. It is leather, so it seems like a coarse material, but it's like stamped, it's embossed, it's got some gold filigree on it. Everything she's wearing says that she is rich.
And next to our scaly friend, we find Dorian Brightdawn. Please describe yourself.
I'm low profile. It's my nature. My clothing is matching most of the locals. Light colors, some browns and tans, some whites. Just a hint of what's below the surface. However, with a flick of my hand or the right word, that can fade away and become something else at a moment's notice. I am slim, an elf, long brown and black hair, and just viewing the area with tan skin.
And on the far side of that table, looking to my left, our audience is right, would be a very odd pair sitting next to each other. One very tall and one very short. We will start with the tall Mr. Squelch.
Yes, you see Mr. Squelch is sitting there. He is a bugbear, raising about 8 foot, 8'2", very large, broad across the shoulders, but very much has a tight V'd silhouette as he is wearing what looks to be tweed or wool suit. Fitted around, it's nicely what he believes a fancy man might wear, as he is an upstanding gentleman, except the coat only comes to about his elbows, so the rest of his forearm is out. He has dark brown fur that he has oiled and pulled his normal hair into points and slicked back some of his own top hair. And also sits beside him is a cane, which looks to be like it might have been a warhammer with the end of it broken off, but he walks with it. It sits beside him as he sips a drink.
So basically, he looks a little like you.
Might have gone for character.
And somewhere well below the equator, next to Mr. Squelch, we find someone underfoot. Please describe.
Coming in at a stout 2'8". He weighing in at a mean 36 pounds. He is very baby-faced, clean-shaven, brown hair kind of in a muss. Looks like his mom used to tell him to brush his hair, and he's been out on his own for quite some time. And so it's just a muss. Blue eyes, bright blue eyes. Tannish skin from being in this arid climate for quite a little while. Dressed in this light, flowy, bright red, like fire engine red vest over like a billowy pirate shirt, kind of white, flowy shirt. Strapped to him are crossway bandoliers with little pouches and pockets along either side, and then around his hips is like, it looks like it at one point was probably a gunslinger's belt, but now just covered with different pouches and pockets as well, and bright green flowy pants with open-toed sandals as well. And he's just kind of looking up at the chandelier going, has it always been that shiny? I mean, not quite as shiny as you, Glitter Scale. That's, but shiny nonetheless. I mean,
they just dusted today.
It's amazing. Mr. Squelch, do you think you could reach that?
If someone were willing to pay me, I suppose, but I doubt anyone is willing to put up that coin. Deprive the working staff of their employ.
I just want to touch it. I mean,
I could throw you.
Didn't we get kicked out of the last place for you throwing me, though?
Yes, we did.
We better not do that this
At least
time.
when we did it in public. When we do it for work, it's all, well and good.
Or he gets angsty when we get thrown out of places.
On this topic of work, I must say I do really like this place, but it's kind of bumming me out.
What could possibly bum you out about this place? It's great.
I can't afford anything. Which, again, brings me on the topic of work. We have come here for a very particular reason, I believe.
Yes, we're
Yeah,
all
any
short
minute
of
now.
coin. Now would be the good time to get another gig.
I
Yes.
start patting around on my chest and pull out a copper piece and slide it over to Religio. Here you go. There.
Ah, yes. Thank you. And I put it... what I do is I go underneath my chair and I just put it under the leg that keeps on rattling, you know what I mean? Make it finally stabilize.
I did not expect that, but that's a good use for that.
You always need to use your head. Speaking of heads, I know what you're all thinking, but no. My point is, again, we are poor. That is what binds us together. So,
Speak
how do
for
we not be
yourself.
poor?
I assumed it was our natural camaraderie, working together all these jobs.
Yeah,
Really?
I'm fond of you smooth skins.
Well, I have to say that, well, I don't want to pick favorites, but the only one of you I consider to be actually any real enjoyment, unfortunately, is Mr. Squelch. But I know how that sounds, and I know perhaps this is a bit early in our little escapade in Mhalmet to be already picking sides, but the thing is, I have been concocting a plan. A very, very big plan of sorts that might get us so much money that we won't even know what to do with it. And I'm just in that stage of thought where who would I want to hang out with if I had a lot of money? And for some reason, I cannot veer away from Mr. Squelch. But point is, we need to get this money. So, who do we turn to? I'm quite new here.
Aren't we here for the job?
What job?
The note said that we were supposed to wait here until we got hear out the proposition, right?
Right.
What note?
Well, I guess you weren't there. You were busy thinking up another scheme to make us a bunch of money.
Too busy ignoring the rest of us.
Religio,
Not all
I
of us.
have your note right here. Here's your copy.
Oh, fine. Thank you so much. It's not as if I like to be on the same page as the rest of you or anything. Thank you.
Well, I didn't know if you didn't seem like you wanted to be bothered at the time. In fact, you said get the hell out, trampled. I don't want to be disturbed.
Isn't that
And
when he
so-
was in the bath?
Yes.
At the
I
brothel?
was trying to give it to him though.
Listen, it's not my fault that we keep finding digs with very, very improper kinds of indoor plumbing to where I have to go to brothels in order to actually bathe. I know
There
some
were
of
a
you
lot
don't.
of naked people.
Well,
It's not our
as
fault
part of
you
the
ordered the
course.
special treatment.
Oh, you smooth skins and you're bathing. Me a pot of sand and I'm good.
No wonder you love this place so much. You just go outside and it's like taking a shower.
Oh, it's so wonderful. I'm never chilly here, although it is a little too bright, but I forgive it.
I don't much care for the sand, if I'm being honest. Gets in
Yes.
all my hairy bits.
Yes, it gets everywhere, doesn't it? It's very coarse.
Speaking of sand, it is at that moment that you realize someone is approaching, and you see a rather robust individual that has kind of a half turban on, where it's kind of cocked back a bit. He has a pretty good
Girth?
chest and, I guess, waistline, we'll say, with robes.
Well
white
fed in the
robes,
desert.
kind
That
of.
man has money.
Yeah, has sand, as you noticed, a little bit in his sandals as he's approaching, wearing sandals. One of the first things that you notice about him is that he's bald, and he's got just a nice little pool of sweat that's beginning right there on top of his head. And he's got this really dark beard. It is not braided like Mr. Squelch's, but it is pretty dark and has what either is oil or maybe some mix of oil with sweat. Hard to say. But he walks up and kind of nervously approaches you, licks his lips. By the way, off roll. This is a Middle Eastern, Arabian themed city, but no Middle Eastern accents will be harmed in the making of this adventure because I just can't do them justice. So they will be of a differing accent.
I am excited.
Even though Lawrence of Arabia is my favorite movie, Anthony Quinn's not Middle Eastern. Either Spin Kingsley. So he walks up to you very hesitantly, clears his throat. Well, 100 blessings upon you, my friends. I am so grateful that you've accepted my job opportunity. That you're willing to speak with someone so humble as myself. And I hope that what I have to tell you, what I have to offer you is of sufficient reward to make it worth your time. And we can maybe become better acquainted. Yes? First, I'm so sorry. First, I am Wazim Al-Shamuri, the owner of the best establishment for pleasure, whether it be your vices be drink or gambling or other stuff. I have the #1 place called the Salon of Mysteries. And until,
Mysteries?
Yes, mysteries. I'm so glad you're listening. And until, recently, I was doing rather well, but there appeared upon the city a very most despicable little man. That his name, not that it's very important, but his name is Udon Nadi Uda. Uda. And he has, this second-rate establishment that he copied off of mine called the Lounge of 1,000 Whispers. Well, stupid name. How can you have 1,000 whispers? It doesn't even have 1,000 customers or seats for him. But he has spent much gold and coin and bribes, and he has tried to ruin my business. He has tainted my food and drink. He has told unbelievable lies about my business to customers. And he is bribing members of the Black Table. Yes. And that is where you come in. Because, not just you, everyone.
Oh.
Well, I was told that you are the B&E, right? You are B&E. Better than everyone, they say. Better than everyone, which is quite
bacon and
a big
eggs.
title.
That is accurate, yes.
Yeah, better than everyone.
Yes.
Trampled.
I don't partake of the baking the eggs myself, but yes. Okay, so if you're better than everyone, you're the ones I need.
So, Trampled, are you going to take the negotiations, or is Glitter Scale this time?
No, it's better if she does, because I
give my drink to Trampled and just pat him on the head. It's like,
This can make things much simpler. Who speaks for your group for these better than everyone?
I hate to interrupt, but someone just donated Release the Tarrasque into this.
What?
Yes.
Already?
Yes.
What?
And
Wasn't that like $250?
yes. Yes.
I'm
That's
fifth level.
2,500 meals for kids.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
For the
Thank you for
children.
that generous donation.
I mean,
So in this
You're amazing.
circumstances, yeah, no, absolutely. But I guess in this circumstances, the Tarask would be the children, and we're being fed to Tarask, I suppose.
That sounds
Chance, you
accurate.
could bring this in when you're ready. You don't need to break
Okay.
anything now.
Doesn't have to be now?
No, it's up
Just
to
needs
you.
to be
but
tonight.
Oh,
Yeah.
Us into the hotel.
Yeah, we could get their money's
Okay.
worth, as it comes in from the
I
shore or
don't
whatever it
want
happens.
to ruin this place that I've described. As soon as he enters, the chandelier would break.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm not going to replace it.
No.
I mean,
Well-
you know.
a
So-
lovely evening.
oh man.
Thank you
Thank you so
Thank-
much to the
to
anonymous donor.
whoever
for
that person is.
donation.
Of course.
You're
This
awesome.
will be now.
But I hate it.
I'm gonna drop the gauntlet to the audience. We need a second Tarask. And then we could have Tarask versus Tarask.
Let them
Kaiju.
That would be
fight.
the only way we can defeat it.
That would be awesome.
A
That would be
kaiju battle
awesome.
for the future of the game, basically.
God, why'd you fight up in here?
That's what we're stealing, is a
right.
wand of Tarask control.
So you've told us what the job is, but you opened your speech with a reward, but you've yet to mention the reward.
Well, just please understand. Wait. So you are the best of the better than everyone. Yes?
To spare their fleshy little feelings? No.
Ah. So who do I speak with?
You're speaking to me, but for their sake, we're gonna say that I'm not the best.
Yes, I delegate all negotiations to my associate.
Okay.
Make it happen.
So
Grayscale.
So please. This is the challenge that I need. I have in 4 nights time at midnight to pay this very large bribe of 100,000 gold pieces. It's very large. And on that day, they will have a very big tournament of the game Viper's Nest. Of course, you're familiar with Viper's Nest, of course. Yes? Everyone.
Ah, yes,
of course.
Viper's Nest.
Yes.
One of the greatest games ever invented. Yes.
Well, I like other games as well, but yes, it's a great game. It does bring a lot of coin, and the buy-in is 5,000 gold. There's going to be many players, and many of them are going to lose the 5,000 gold and have to buy again. So we expect the vault to be at about maybe 400,000 or 500,000 gold. Your job is on the night, 4 nights from now, the night of the tournament, before the midnight, when the black table comes to receive the payment of 100,000, they open the vault, and it's nothing. It is gone. And I don't care. You can keep the gold. I do not want the gold. I want the humiliation. I want them to be on the bad side of the black table, so that this shoddy number 2 cantina can be gone from Mhalmet. If you're truly better than everyone, then you will clean these coffers completely the night of 4 nights from now, before midnight. That you can keep the gold, you can do whatever you like with the gold.
What can you tell us?
Truly be better than everyone.
Go ahead, Scale. How much are we? Can I ask a couple of questions before we get started with the negotiations on how much we get paid? It sounds like we get paid
Please.
anything and everything above what we take.
You get everything. What you get paid, you get paid what you take. Vault is yours.
So,
You need more payment than the vault.
where's the vault? What floor? Basement? Ceiling?
It is below. It is below the casino somewhere.
How many
I do
floors?
not have plans of this. That's why I have you guys.
Okay.
Better than everyone.
So we have to start from scratch.
Well,
Yes.
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 I will be giving you a small token, some expense money and
Well, we will have some
few
expenses.
items. appears that you are getting from random people around the world. Other items.
Yes, well, hopefully some random people continue to donate to our cause.
That would be very nice. But
You're
here
at
in
the scale.
Mhalmet, there's no one donates anything.
Ask for anything else you want.
So, what questions do you have? I will be giving you very, very wonderful rooms in my establishment, from where you can use as a base of operations. And from there, you are free to use my place as the strategy room.
Is there indoor plumbing?
I'm sorry, but we have holes in the sanitary rooms, have holes to. I'm sorry, what?
I think he's asking if you have baths.
Yes. A place where you can wash yourself.
There are baths. You can have access to the baths.
Good. That was my first question. Next question is, so, 4 days from now, so I can understand this, grasp the emergency of our situation fully. 4 days from now, the black table will be looking for a certain amount of money from your competitor. And
Yes.
again, just so I understand, because I happen to literally not get the memo, we must make sure that they are humiliated and driven out of Mhalmet.
The owner of this establishment, yes.
Yes, by making it so that there is zilch that they may gather because it is all gone because we have taken.
Yes, and it's very hard to bribe with no bribe money.
Of course. Well, I suppose any other questions I have would have fallen under whether or not you have any resources for us in terms of the establishment, but my good friend Mr. Brightdawn has confirmed that we are again starting from scratch, which is fine. I at least thrive under pressure.
Well, I will be giving you 5 rooms, and in the room for the scaly friend, there will be a chest with a small offering that I am able to gift as starting items.
A down payment of sorts.
Yes, well, it's not really a down payment because you will not be receiving more payments from me. Not to be confused.
Something to get the ball
bring my
rolling.
lawyers, but you understand.
Basically, we get to keep everything because it ruins his competition.
Yes, I do not ask for anything. I'm sorry, we're not in school, but little one, please.
Listen. Would it be more insulting to the black table if you were to, instead of leaving the vault empty, we left a single copper piece in the middle of the room?
That is fine. That's very humorous.
Do you have a copper piece that I can leave in the middle of the room? And I hold my hand out to him.
Well, I just noticed when I was walking up here. Coincidentally, I see one copper piece below one leg of that chair of this gentleman with the robes.
That's being used. Sorry.
Well, I'm sure you can find this copper piece, and there's plenty of copper to be found in the city. But who am I to tell you this? You guys are the professionals.
Yes, yeah. I'll get that one when we get up.
Sorry, I do not carry copper pieces.
Wealthy man.
They
Oh.
make great stoppers from chair swiggling.
I have some questions if I can.
Please.
Are we the only outfit you've hired for this?
Of course.
Insight check.
Roll it. Is this the first roll?
I think
The
it would
first
be the first roll.
The first
First
roll.
blood.
Yeah,
Nat
just
20
one
right now. Materialize.
I don't know that I'm that
Please.
good. I'm not the insight guy, but I I just don't know that I trust this guy either. So here we go. 14. Not an natural.
14, a natural 10. Not bad roll.
Suppose I
You
can
notice that he seems truthful, but at the same time, something strange about how he like stutters just ever so slightly. So
I say nothing. I just let it go.
Is this insight check for? Is it allowed for everyone, or are we reserving it to a specific person?
well, I mean, unless you have insight into his insight automatically, I would assume you'd have to. Yeah, that would be a lot of levels of insight. That just really confusing.
Welcome to
And then time
Inception,
moves slower.
D&D edition. No.
So when you get to those further sub levels, but you can roll your own insight if you like.
Give a crack at it.
The
That
other
is
10
allowable.
for the 20.
17 plus 1 is 18.
18.
So with that 18, you get the same story. Plus, you notice a bead of sweat that goes ever so slightly as he tries to get you to take the pill. I'm sorry, that was another movie. Really don't have much to say. It's hard to say. He seems to be truthful, yet at the same time, he hesitated in answering for whatever reason. Insight doesn't read minds, but it does give you a clue into. Well, he seems honest about it, but why did he hesitate? You know, just a little bit of doubt.
So, my friend, you are a purveyor of souls in a way, aren't you?
Sorry.
Well, you sell
This is not
various
perverseness.
vices. You sell various vices to the people who come to your establishment.
Well, I sell what the people like, what they need.
I am willing to bet that vice is not the only thing that you trade in.
Please explain. I don't understand.
Well, when you know what people want, you know what people want. You know the person.
I know some people. I know
I
some
would-
of my clients.
That is the fee that I would like to be paid in addition to the down payment, as my friend has suggested. I would like to also know some of those people.
You want to know my customers?
I would like to know the things that you know about them.
Why do you want to also make us some kind of business? I don't understand.
We are not going to compete with you, I can assure you. But there are always uses for knowing what someone likes and does not like.
Surely you
You
must
roll
be somewhat of a
Persuasion
well-connected.
on that.
Come on, here you go. Come on, glitter scale.
Do it.
I didn't hear what you said, sir.
Oh, persuasion.
Persuasion.
Come on.
What is this? Voodoo +9 here. I'm so used to
College
tier
of
one-
Eloquence bar,
tier one
baby.
characters. +9. What? Well, it seems that the proverbial die has been cast, and I find myself unwilling to disagree with your wants. I will share some information about some of my clients, but I will only share information about some of my clients that are now, for whatever reason, going to the other place. Is that a fair exchange?
Yes, I believe it is. Thank you. You're very kind.
I will make some notes for you later today to give to you tomorrow for this.
Glitter Scale. Ask him if we can know some of the mysteries of the mystery place, his mystery house of mysteries.
Also ask if the food and drink is also part of our being put up in his place.
Yeah, what he said.
Mason, you heard them.
Yeah, full boss.
It's
I'm not
very
that quiet.
difficult not to. Especially the big one. I'm very afraid about the tab he could run. But then I look next to him and maybe he doesn't eat more than.
Don't let his
Yes.
size fool you.
He doesn't know halflings very well.
He's a mammal. He's gluttonous like the rest of you. Oh, I mean, present company excluded.
But from the standard menu, you can have everything you want. But I would assume you're not going to stay drinking every day as you have a job to do.
Of course not. We're respectable, aren't we? Knows
We
what
are.
to do.
We are very respectable. And he takes
And
a
the vendor
swig,
comes
and it's
after the
just
job is done.
splashes.
My dear sir, if I have to leave every time we need to get something to eat or drink, as opposed to just having your establishment deliver it, this is going to take longer.
But this is not the problem. You have the free
Fair
food
enough.
and drink until the job is done.
Excellent.
I want to know more about this individual who is the subject of your ire. What do we know about him?
Well, I do
his-
not know very much, team. Just know what my sources tell me. He's a very thin man. I do not trust thin people. Don't know what he eats. Don't know that he drinks. Do not trust people who do not drink. He is obviously some type of criminal, which I am an honest businessman. He is not. He is a forger because he is trying to copy my style, and he is trying to. Well, he's a liar, so he's not a good man.
Absolutely
Not
abhorrent.
trust him, and he lives in this establishment, and he makes everyone else, except for that cook, everyone lives there.
I see. Does he have any family, friends that you might know of?
Who would be friends with this man? I think he only has the friends that coin can buy. But when he has no
Those
coins,
friends count.
what?
Friends made with coins still count. They can be useful.
Only when you have coin.
Who's the head of
I
his
prefer
security?
to have true friends.
Who's the head of his security?
Well, he has a group that he has hired,
And their name?
Black Scorpion Mercenary Company. They are.
He employs black scorpions?
No.
Yes,
It's a group
they're-
of people, and
they're-
they always put the word black in front of other animal names so they sound scarier.
Oh, so he doesn't actually have black scorpions
That's
as
correct.
his
It's
security.
people like us, except probably meaner and bigger and not as bright.
I knew that.
Yes.
You've got
assume-
black table, black scorpions, black something. There's always a black,
Black
something
Coda.
in order.
Yeah.
I lean over to Trample. I'm like,
I thought it might have been scorpions too.
Love to see scorpion security like come out with little badges and
That'd have been terrifying. They sting you
Oh.
and they grab you.
to poke in with the thing.
I can see why you are the voice for this company. I understand now. Not too much brains on this side of the table. It is
Excuse
a
me.
mercenary company, and they are very well. They are known to be very thorough, very dangerous company. He has hired them to lead his detail. Because of this tournament, maybe he's nervous. I have given no signs of any foul play. So it would not be anything. So you must be careful as well. Do not maybe draw his attention to increase security.
Hmm.
He
But-
has hired this company, their headquarters are just a few blocks from here, actually.
Oh, how convenient. But
Who's
we,
doing your security?
I just have my own guards. They have been in the family for years.
And
What
this,
that's about me.
I think we have enough to get started.
Well, if you would like, I will take you to your new rooms where you can begin making this great plan of the better than everyone's plan.
Yes, we'll do a quick
find
once
your-
around in the rooms, sign in, have some water delivered, and then we're going to step out right away to get started.
Sounds
Sooner
wonderful.
the better.
Yes. So no further questions. If you need me for something, I will be working in the establishment. Please, I have already arranged to pay your bill here. The tab is paid. So if you follow me, we will make our way to my establishment.
Sounds
I
good.
hop up.
Let's go.
Due to time constraints, we will briefly we'll do a quick travel montage, which basically means as you walk out into the somewhere around 10:30 now. By the way, that's your first
10:30 a.m. or p.m.
10:30 a.m. on what we will call day 1. Remember, day 4 is
I run back and I get the copper piece from under the chair.
Yes.
Flip it.
We're
Put it back in
assuming the Villegio didn't already take it with him.
I didn't hear it.
it's still there.
All right, you are the proud owner of one slightly used copper piece.
Slightly more, a little bit more flatter copper piece. Yes.
Yes. And as you walk outside, even though it's only 10:30, it is warm. It is very warm. As you've been accustomed to understanding that most people like to be out and about in the evening and early morning. Once it gets past 10 to about 5, it's rough go because it's hot. It can probably get up to 120 or so, but it's not as bad as outside further into the sands because you do have an afternoon breeze that helps coming from the ocean that's near here, or a little bay or gulf or whatever. So as you walk out, you see there's not a whole lot of people, and some of the people who you're in an area of means. And so there's people walking that have their servants that are carrying parasols and umbrellas to help them with the sun. And also there are people that have servants that are fanning them as they walk down the street. And they try to stick near the buildings looking for shade at all times. After what would say a quick little 7-minute walk, you approach this building that is lavish. It looks nice. It's got a really ornate double doors in the front of it and a sign that says Salon of Mysteries. And as you walk in, you see there's guards at the front door. As soon as they see Wazin, they kind of bow to him. He says something to them. They make way for you guys. There is a hostess that is dressed, but showing a lot of midriff. It's more of a blouse that's cut super, super low, and it's got some kind of sequins or something, and it kind of wraps around her arms, and it has like this skirt that kind of flows out from the bottom, and wearing these really nice shoes, actually, and her hair is set up in this very interesting swirl that has a really nice pendant that looks expensive, but trampled. And Dorian, you look at it and yeah, it's fake. You feel like it's fake. It's not actual gold. It's a piece too big. No one would carry a big thing that big in their hair that was gold.
It's very sparkly though, right?
No, it's kind of golden.
Like gold is boring.
And anyway, she kind of looks to you guys with interest, but also a little nervous. You are kind of a motley crew. And As you pass through the open doors, you notice there's a restaurant to the right. He kind of walks you through fast, so you don't really get a good glimpse, but you could see in the back there's a stage, a number of tables. Didn't see but a few people maybe in there right now. You go through this main area, and it's a gaming room. So there's tables all over that have dealers. On the back wall, there are cages that look like they have cashiers. There are also some guards that seem to be a little bit bigger and tougher than the others that kind of seem to be mingling about. You see wait staff walking through the tables, but he quickly takes you past all of that, up some stairs going to a second floor, and then upstairs again going to a third floor. You notice there was rooms on the second floor and some type of like larger conference type rooms like over there, but as you turned around you couldn't really get any glimpses of them or anything. You just saw signs for them. And then as you get to the third floor, everything kind of changes. Even the carpeting is really nice. It's got a nice little pattern, red and gold, that goes all the way down. And there are nice sconces on the walls. It's very well lit. Hands you 5 keys, and to Glitter Scale says, "These are the rooms, and you will find the chest. If you need me, I will be downstairs. Good luck, and let us please prove to me that you are better than everyone."
You will not be disappointed.
So I have heard about some of your deeds. It sounded very large. So,
Our advertising's working.
good luck. He turns around and looks back at you,
Well,
turns back, seems to do some type of quick prayer, and just walks off. So, you are in your rooms. They're all the same. They all have a window. They all have, which is open because they're trying to get any kind of breeze they can. It doesn't have AC. It's hot. You have a bed. It's nice. It's got bed posts, like a little canopy, see-through weave thing that's white. Very nice. Like a sheer. Nice. And a small table with 3 chairs. For some strange reason, 3 chairs. And in your room, Glitter Scale, there is a chest, and it's open.
How much is in the chest?
Well, inside this chest, you will find. I need to find it. I know it has 500 gold. It has. You know what? We're using shard.
yes, we are, and it's amazing.
So I'm just gonna put it in shard, and you guys will be in the shared treasure. For those of you who know about shard, shard is the way to play D&D 5e.
So nice.
You have 5 potions of healing that I will put in there right now.
Oh.
So everyone's gonna have a potion of healing. You're most welcome.
And
It
you can also
has-
donate to give us more because, frankly, I'm going to get cut up a lot.
50 feet of silk rope. And, there's more. A climber's kit.
He's literally ticking things off my checklist that I just made.
And I just granted it all to you. And a bottle of fine wine. Oh, and a set of thieves' tools. I missed that somehow.
An extra set.
Excellent.
How nice.
Y'all probably don't need that, but there you go.
I'll take them. You never know.
Will come in useful in some.
Yeah, we'll give him to Trampled. Or Veligio. You need a set. Glitter
Not to
scale.
mention-
Heck, I don't care. You guys take them. I have a set.
All of the things that were donated by the wonderful audience,
Oh,
we could say was also in that chest.
nice.
Oh my God, there's a Tarrasque in here.
Jesus. What's this scroll say?
We open it.
Quick, close the lid.
Put it down, put it down.
Spoiler alert for those of you who want to see the appearance of the Tarrasque, it will be in the second half of tonight's program. So stay tuned after the break.
Well, this is great. First thing I do is check my room. I check behind all the picture frames. I check any armoires. I'm looking for secret rooms, ways they're looking into my room, other access to my room besides that front door, or that door that came in. I'm also checking my windows to see how high it is from the ledge, and to see if I have any rooftop access to an adjacent building or anything like that at all.
All right. Roll investigation.
Okay, let's see what we get here, folks.
I'm also doing a very important check as I take off my coat and I lay on the bed. How far off do my feet stick?
A good foot and change.
I move the chairs to be where my feet will be when I sleep.
Nice. Well done. Okay. You'll have
I'm
to
gonna
move
make
them
sure
out
there's
a
no
little
bed
bit.
bugs
Yes.
in my mattress.
You don't have to roll for that. You, with the microscope that was given to you by some fan out there in the audience, you don't see any bed bugs.
I'm
Very
going to do
small
a
bed
check.
bugs, by the way.
I'm going to go around and take any little baubles or interesting things will fall into my pouches. So
Out of your room.
All by
of-
themselves.
all by themselves. I don't know how it happened.
So
They just
here's the
walking
guy that
by.
takes all the shampoos. Okay.
Yes. If they're interesting.
It's just the shampoo. It's the Gideon Bible too. It's the whole shebang.
All right. Without role playing all of that and creating a bunch of things, we'll say that you found some interesting things. There was a salt with a nice little kind of, well, it's not too nice, but it's a glass little crystal thing that had some salts in there. You're not really sure what they were for, but it was in the bathroom. Well, in the area, but it's not a bathroom per se. It's just a chamber pot kind of thing with it's got
They smell really
a
good.
nice little, like, instead of a sink, of course, you've got this rounded marble container,
Jason,
and a really nice, instead of a bucket, you've got a really nice kind of largish pitcher of water for you to do like some basic wash up that you would do at a sink. And they had these little salts there that I guess could have been used as kind of a soap or something. It's kind of a salty kind of mineral thing that was in there in a powder form. Which I guess you tossed that and took the crystal thing that was in. Yes.
My investigation check was a 21.
21, yes. Getting back to that, you look behind quite a few things and do not see anything non-arcane that
Not
you
looking for
notice
arcane.
anywhere.
Okay, so there's arcane stuff potential there. Yeah, okay, I
Well,
see.
I don't
I'm
know.
looking at all the mundane things. I see what you're saying. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And as you look out the window, you notice that you are on the top floor, and there is no ledge, as they don't want people to be able to come so easily in. And there are bars on the windows on the outside.
Someone just put in a second release the Tarrasque.
Are you kidding me?
Not kidding you. And we've just
Oh, I
crossed
love it.
our third challenge
it.
goal of $4,000. Thank you so much to Yuki, aka Mahari, in chat for helping us feed 2,500 kids with her donation.
It's amazing.
It just means that
That
our
is
next
awesome.
challenge goal is $5,000. Let's help crush this. We're only in our first weekend, and we've got a week and another weekend to go. Thank you very much. Back to our
So
script.
how many Tarrasque would we need to get it tonight? Let's just get there.
Five more,
I think there's going
please.
to be 2 Tarrasques fighting each other if we're smart about it. Otherwise, we're going to be a Tarrasque sandwich, and we don't look too very fulfilling. So
You
Yeah.
get a Tarrasque, and you get a Tarrasque.
Yeah,
Everybody
yeah.
gets a Tarrasque.
We literally willed it into existence too.
yeah.
I said kaiju, and then it just became reality.
Yeah.
Let
They
them
have never
fight.
seen a Tarrasque in Mhalmet.
I've never seen more than one Tarrasque on a planet except for the planet of Tarrasques. So this is
Well,
interesting.
we're gonna.
Yeah, we're gonna today. We're gonna today.
So anyway, that is what you find with that roll of 21.
Okay, beautiful.
I can handle
going
more than 2 Tarrasques.
Yeah, I'm gonna bang on
Challenges
everybody's
out there.
doors and say, all right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
Okay.
We should hold our team meeting
Yeah, but not here.
plan.
Not
I
here.
do agree.
All right.
Use the,
I will just grab the. I assume we go to Glitter Scale's room to look at whatever else we got because we knew there was going to be a drop. So I will take that bottle of wine. Thank you. Looks very nice. And just pop it off with my thumb because I have an 18 strength and I'm huge. So, and then take a swig as we make our way to the door.
Well, let's go.
Nice.
Shall we?
Ruby red coloring and very, very fruit forward flavor.
All of it's lost
A
on
hint of
Mr.
spice with
Squelch.
tobacco and earthy tones.
So we step out the door, I'm assuming.
All right, go out in the street.
Yeah. So
When
we
I
step
come
out the
out,
door
I've
and we
got-
stay on the streets for a little bit. And I want to say. a
When
few
I come out of my
things.
room,
Yeah, go ahead.
I got white powder all over my upper lip, and I'm like, "We're leaving? Okay, let's go."
I don't even want to ask.
Oh, they're in the bathroom. It smells so good.
You see Veligio come out of his room, and Trampled. His eyes are completely like wide in his face, and it looks like he just saw a ghost. He just closes the door very, very gently and joins you all.
So
Okay, let's go.
the city is yours. What are you looking for? Where do you want to go?
So I want to stay on the streets for a little bit, and first thing we're gonna walk for a little ways, and we're gonna make a left-hand turn, and then we're gonna
Okay.
walk for a little ways. And we're gonna make a left-hand turn, and then we're gonna
Okay.
walk for a ways.
We're
and
going
gonna
in a
make another
circle?
left-hand turn, and we're gonna see who's following us.
All right. Now, you have pretty good passive perceptions, but if you want to roll it with advantage, someone,
I'll do it.
so that we don't have
Actually,
the whole troop
I'm
rolling.
at +7. Anybody else feeling feisty?
I'm gonna actually also cast Detect Magic.
Perfect.
Nice.
And we'll see if we have any eyes on us.
Yeah.
All right.
Any
And with
magical-
advantage, 21.
21. It seems to be a recurring number here. I see 3 21s in a row now.
Blackjack.
that bodes
And-
well.
Your detect magic's going for this whole walk.
Yes.
10 minutes, I think.
All right.
Yes.
So as you make your way through the town, through the city, we'll say that by the time you started at 10:30, you went to your rooms, you moved stuff around, you researched stuff. By the way, investigation takes minutes to do. So left there, let's say roughly 11.
Sounds good.
It's getting hotter outside, and you start making your way, and you take a left, and you go down the street a little ways and take another left. Dorian, with that 21, you notice that there's not a whole lot of people out in the streets right now.
Mhm. I was counting
It's
on
about
that.
to be noonday sun, but kind of easy to notice if anybody was following you, and you do not see anyone that strikes your attention or someone that you've seen in one corner that's come around another. It seems like no one's following you, from the best that you can tell.
Great.
As far as magic goes, there are a couple. Well, for other than your friends are giving off some
Auras of
some
magic.
blips.
Yeah, that's Villaggio who's going to have to tell me what he's seeing.
In the street, you don't really see nothing pervasive sticks out to you. There is a blip, slight blip as you walk. After you went like 2 blocks, 2 lefts, and you're making your way on that third left. To your left, there's this little building that seems like right inside the building, there was something that piqued your attention. Other than that, nothing really calls out to you.
So, is there any definable school of magic it belongs to, if it does at all?
So let's say divination.
Divination. And the building, does it have any discernible features?
No, very plain looking building. It looks like a home.
Vil, are we close?
I'm going. I will alert. I'll say, Mr. Brightdawn. I do not suppose it bears any calling out, but there does appear to be a slight feedback of magic of the divination sort coming from that building over yonder. Are we concerned about it all? I don't think it's pertaining to anything we're doing, but
Well, if we
could
had
be interesting.
divination on us, we would detect that, yes?
Yes. If it were following us, if it were around any flying magic invisible eyeballs, yes, I'd be looking.
Perhaps it's a
I'm
fortune
sure.
teller. There's more than a
Could be.
few out here.
Need to go look, or what we doing?
Well,
I've run out of wine.
Well, let's sit tight for just a moment. I want to go over a few things. One, I trust this guy about as far as I can throw him.
Indeed.
I don't trust that he didn't hire someone else, and I'm pretty sure he didn't just say, hey, I've got to pay 100,000 gold piece bribe, but you can steal 500,000 gold and keep it, provided, that works out for me. So, the way I see it, this guy's hiring us to steal gold, and then he plans on stealing it from us. So my goal is to steal the gold and not go back. So when we leave for that deal, for that actual heist, we have to have a different place to go back to, and a different escape plan altogether. And I would assume that the walls in that place have ears. Just my position. They don't. Hey, we're lucky, but let's assume that they do. So most of our intricate planning needs to be done out here on the fly. Dangerous, but smart.
I was presuming that we were all on the same page that we would be taking bailing on this fellow.
Well, not bailing. But unfortunately, he also knows our real company name, B&E, which means that who's to say when the rewards go out, because this is going to piss off, the people who funded the Black Table, that he's not just going to turn us in for the reward.
Do you think they have an actual black table there?
Trampled, I don't know. We can check because we're going to go in the place, probably.
Oh, good. I want to see.
Yes.
If it's not black, it's surely dark, or at least charcoal, maybe.
Yes.
Accept that.
So, first question is, what's going to get us as close to the underground vaults as possible? So, when we do the recon, we need to know, are there any sewers, underground tunnels, other entrances? Because I certainly don't want to go in through the front door if I don't have to. Although it's likely some of us may have to.
I'm assuming I'm going to be going in to recon the inside as I will blend in.
Right.
Think that wouldn't blend in?
Well, I'm sure you
Oh,
can
I
make
have
yourself.
money to spend.
Yes.
They're
of
not going to
course.
turn me away.
No. Your coin is your ticket right in. Well, the coin in that chest anyway. So, anyway, that's my piece. What are yours?
Well, this is presuming that the vault is on the underground, but let's say that it is. Something that complex in construction has to have some kind of... The building, per se, has to have some kind of floor plan that is accessible to someone. So, if we were looking for it, and we potentially found it, that might make our job a lot easier.
Is there a place they would register such a thing?
That's a good question. Perhaps there's some kind of housing authority of Mhalmet. DM, would I know of anything like
Town
that?
hall.
What's
Town
your background
hall.
again? What's your background again?
My background is burglar, so I know a
Burglar.
thing or two about buildings.
You actually know something else.
Go ahead.
You know a shady guy who deals in architecture and engineering and plans and getting them for people on buildings that they want to enter without people knowing about. It's a dwarf that you met once long ago, by the name of Dabir Sakaf, with double Q. Sakaf, and he's about as shady as they come. And he works out of a other side of town, so to speak, where it's very near this place called, I believe it's called Blue Room. That is a not so nice place that has, I don't know, they offer mostly drugs and things to people, low cost drugs. So it's a very sketchy part of town, where a number of these sketchy individuals happen to have their little offices.
They trampled right up your alley, huh?
Odd question. Oh, go finish up.
Well, I was just going to say, to Bright Dawn, I do know a fellow that I had met during the times when I was doing more scrupulous things. I will say that may have some insight into this building if, hopefully, he has come across it before. But Mr. Squelch, I believe you were going to add to this little brainstorm event.
Yes, my only question is, if this vault's underground, we need a way to be able to carry almost 400,000 gold, which is a lot. It's more than I've ever carried. I haven't seen that much gold ever in my life. But it begs the question, how are we going to get it out if it's underground? Now, I have a thought about tunneling, but we'd have to see what exactly is nearby. But the other one, if this place is hiring outside help for security, is it possible we can join up? Under assumed aliases, of course. The other option, the whole staff lives on premises, except for the cook.
That's possible. But
Possible to get it in?
yeah, yes.
I was thinking, if he's using this Black Scorpion mercenary company for her security, perhaps we could arrange for someone else to want to hire these people, thereby creating, let's say, tension between the mercenaries and the whatever his name is in charge of this place we're about to rob. And maybe they'll even leave.
What was the name of the guy in charge of the black table again?
Oh, he's
Above
not
the black
charged.
table is a bunch of different folks, right?
Yeah. He's the
Who's on?
Lounge of a Thousand Whispers is Nadi, 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 Uda, UD apostrophe AAH, Uda.
Many conundrums exist in this current circumstances, the greatest of which I believe, Mr. Squelch, you have put very eloquently, that we need a way to transport this gold.
Well, I think I have something in mind for that. Hopefully we can get a donation of something from, a local proprietor of something called a portable hole. Lay it out on the
Very
floor,
nice.
push all the gold in, roll it up, put it in your handkerchief slot, you walk right out.
That just sounds silly.
It's like a prayer going out into the
It's a
the
prayer,
ether.
all right.
Ethernet.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
But
well,
it's just the thing.
but it's the perfect thing, is it not?
Is that something we could acquire here?
Oh, I think it is. This is the kind of place that if you have coin, you can acquire anything.
Yes.
You have to have
Steal it.
coin, and we ain't exactly flush.
Well,
Can we go in and steal some of the coin
or we
and use
just
that to buy the
steal the
stuff?
Come
portable
back.
hole. Anything's possible.
Yes.
Anyway, That's how we get it out. Portable holes, other types of things. The portable hole is the only one thing that can work that'll carry that much in one go.
So my uncle, Choking Hazard, he had an ant farm, right? And in that ant farm, he would sometimes shake it and they'd get really mad. But in that, they're very good tunnelers. They have very large insects here in the desert that maybe we could find somebody that's into animal bugs, things like rangers or summoner people, that maybe we can hire them and dig a hole, like Mr. Squelch was saying, into the vault, and then we can get it out of there by large scarab beetle things.
I like that idea.
Before
What
we
is
get-
what is an ant farm?
Yeah, Mr. Squelch is puzzling over how do you milk an ant right now.
Yes.
It's just in his head.
Why
Yes.
would one have an ant farm? They're small and useless.
But he likes to collect them and look at them through the jar that he had them in. It was weird. He's yeah. But anyways, the point is we can get bugs to do the digging, and
I like
Mr.
that.
Squelch won't have to carry a lot of gold.
So, before we jump on that, first we need to isolate where the vault is. We have
Yes.
3.5 more days, roughly. Okay? 1, we need to find the vault and see if there's any other place that's below but out of view that would give us access. 2, we need to compromise the Black Scorpion Mercenary Company and their people. Now, that could be any of the ways we've discussed so far. Chances are, if they're mercenaries, they've run up some debt somewhere, or they owe somebody somewhere, and frankly, we can leverage that. Here's what I suggest. Glitterscale and I go and check the place out from the inside. Trampled and Mr. Squelch do surveillance on the Black Scorpion Mercenary Company, turn over who's got a problem. Villaggio, or Vil, I'll just call you Vil, it's easier.
Yes.
Mr. V.
You go talk to your friend about the plans, per se, and we do this and come back together. Where? Back at the hut? No. Let's meet in the bazaar. It's busy there.
Place noisy.
The central area, I think, I'm gonna hit the map here real quick here and make sure I'm talking about the right place. Is
I
this
think I
a
know where you're
bazaar right here? This open square here in the middle of the city?
Our DM has run away.
Oh, he's back.
there he
He's,
is.
he's checking for the book. Oh, he's looking at the book.
See, this book does not come with the module.
Ah.
But neither
Book
does
of
that
Mysteries.
map. I have placed the map because I thought, hey, kind of works. So
Or better yet, we should meet at the docks so we can figure out our
I will
escape
show you
plan
in a
after
minute.
we,
'Cause
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll need a boat.
I have a feeling we do.
And if this doesn't work, I have been, as a backup, concocting a particularly devilish set of plans. One that it might take a bit too long for me to flesh out properly, but when I come back, if you're interested, I think you might like it.
I'm always ears for plans. But first, I'd like to know what I'm planning against.
Then let us get started.
So that cross is the Grand Bazaar.
This is the Grand Bazaar, right? Okay, that's the Grand Bazaar? All right, then we'll meet there.
There is
Grand
another bazaar
Uh-huh.
called the Spice Bazaar.
Bizarre.
It's smaller.
Double
it is
trouble.
right here. This other cross-looking place.
Spice Bazaar is going to have more money. We should go there. Easier to surveil and counter-surveil.
So
And
big-
this
big one.
area in the center
Mm-hmm.
is called Merchant Square.
I'd say the place with the most traffic obviously would give us the most cover.
And I lied to you earlier. This is where you began.
Mm-hmm.
And the place that you were at, the Salon of Mysteries is right here.
I see.
Got that?
Okay. And where's our target location?
The Black Scorpions Mercenary Company is right.
I don't see.
Hold on. It's right here. This big
I see.
building on the corner.
Okay.
If y'all want to mark it or something, I don't know. But the map's probably going to change later, so just have to kind of remember, make a mental note maybe.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
the Lounge of 1,000 Whispers is right over here.
Oh, so they're close by.
They are close by, yes.
Okay.
Mm.
I'm
Another
hoping
thing
that
that makes me upset.
in between sessions you can hook me up with a marked map that has those things mentioned, so that we can
Have
kind of
to
plan an
create
escape
that.
if we need to.
Or I could give you
You could do it between
picture
sessions.
from my cell phone.
Yeah, you can do it between sessions. It's no big deal. So,
No
In
worries.
in all fairness, though, those locations might not be there by next session.
Well, we'll destroy the areas that we're not traveling to.
I was gonna
We'll
say,
get to
have we
that.
considered just blowing up this Thousand Whispers place?
that unfortunately would let them continue to collect the gold.
Yeah, I think it was all about the embarrassment of not having the money.
Well, he needs this guy to be out of business, and if he doesn't have a building, I don't know.
Yeah, but if they still have
Listen.
the coin, they can get a new building.
If he doesn't have a life, he
depending
doesn't have a business.
The place goes up, he may not have the coin, but I'm not the brains of this
I
operation.
think that would leave a rather large signature and maybe kill a whole bunch of very rich people that would get us in a lot more trouble.
Glitterscale, if blowing up the place led us to becoming wealthy beyond our wildest dreams, I would be approving of it.
Yes.
I think it's more of a step towards that inevitable goal. And if we can isolate where it may fit, then I say we blow up wherever we want.
Our chat is all about blow them up, blow them up, blow them up. You people are bloodthirsty.
It's gonna be like that job that we had with the shrunken, shriveled head that we had to
Oh
steal.
yeah, the thing was so smelly.
Had to be
Oh,
He
quiet.
burned
sir.
down that. He burned down that other thing that made a lot of people mad.
Well, listen,
We
you
had to
never
leave.
know when it's gonna be useful to have fire, and more fire, and more fire.
That Lich was paying top
Glitterscale,
dollar for that head.
I have quite the diversion to discuss with you, maybe, depending on what the plan is. So,
Hee hee.
now they're just saying blow me up. So, chat, you are terrible human beings. Thank you.
Is that a fetish? I don't.
I think it is with you, with the way you were doing it. And more fire and more fire. Yes. But, so that's our plan. That's what we're doing. And then we're going to meet back at I say we meet back at the docks ward where we can look at what ticket prices will be and what ships are leaving on that day or evening. Right away.
Sounds like a good idea.
Because part of our getting out of here will be getting a ship that leaves.
So would it be more advantageous for us to look at the northernmost docks, because that would be closest to our exit?
The top two? Well,
The top two.
we have to look at wherever the ships are that are leaving. So
Sure.
I think we'll start at the northern two. That sounds good, Mr. Squelch.
We get a flying ship.
But knowing our dungeon master, it won't be that easy.
So actually, right in this area is the main shipyards and offices for everything shipping.
Okay. So we can
also,
look and
not
see.
very far from you.
Perfect.
Hmm.
We can get the tickets and determine which dock we have to go to at that point.
Come on, Squelch.
So,
Let's go look at the Black Scorpions.
so we have 3. So we're splitting the party into 3.
Always works.
I mean, yes.
The squishiest one
Not
of
like
us
there's
is
a
going
Tarrasque
alone.
on the loose or anything.
Hey, he's a
So,
master of illusion. If he can't get out of it, no one can.
Where are we going? Who's first?
So Glitterscale and I are going into the place, the Black Table.
The
Or
place.
the Lounge of
That'll
1,000
happen.
Whispers.
That'll definitely happen after break.
Yes.
And the Black Scorpion Mercenary Company would happen after break. But what we can do before break would be letting our friend Religio
Yes.
Go meet in the shady, very rough part of town. But luckily, as we all know, the knuckleheads don't hang out at noon. They're usually sleeping still. So you should be okay going into this area. Then again, you're a burglar. You might even be known in this part of the town.
To keep cool, what I'll do is I'll take a rock and use prestidigitation to make it cold and just keep it in my pocket or my person.
Very nice trick. And as you cross town to go see this, I don't want to use the word acquaintance, we'll say known person.
Weirdo.
This dwarf that goes by the name of, as we said before, is
Dabir.
Dabir Sukov.
Dabir Sakaf. So you go, and I'll kind of show you on the map, give you kind of an idea, just so you know where you're going. You're now in this little area over here, down these streets, and it's going to take you quite some time to cross town to get there. We'll say at least a half an hour. And now it's past noon, and you're also noticing that you're kind of hungry, but not really the area that you tend to like to eat in. From the corners, your passive perception is 11. You don't really notice if anybody's looking at you. Your mind's on its own thing, creating some kind of grand scheme that probably will never be hatched, while keeping this very cold pet rock with you very closely, very endearingly. And you're not noticing if anyone's following you or taking notice of you as you continue down and into the area that you have heard is where he operates. But you're not really sure which building it is. You kind of think it's this one building that looks shabby, very small, little home-looking building, and then there's another one next to it that kind of looks the same, but opposite in a strange way. They look run down. What do you do?
All right, so I'm looking for him currently. Any locals about?
There's a couple people. Roll perception.
Sure. Yeah, 13.
13. With the 13, you notice that there's a couple people, but one person kind of, from across the street, there's like a corner and two buildings. They're kind of standing in between both of them and looking at you and just kind of tracking you a little bit. So you kind of notice them. They are human, wearing this very white robe kind of wrapped around with them. It's also wrapped around their head, wearing sandals. You're kind of keeping closer to one building as the sun's coming from here, and it's like half the street that way is in the sunlight and closer here is not. That was a mistaken call because I have nothing coming.
No. But yeah, they're just sort of staring at me.
Yes, and he's kind of like tracking you, clocking you.
Okay. Well, I'm going to take my broom and I'm going to sort of turn away from them, try to create a face of sort of dejection, like, as if I'm a homely looking fellow. I'm going to walk over to them, like gripping it in my fingers, and I'm going to say to them, hello, fellows. Would you happen to know where a gentleman named Dabir is? I'm just a humble cleaner. I know these aren't very good parts of the town, but he does hire me out to clean his abode every now and again. And I'm going to sort of present to them my unopposing-looking broom.
So what are you using? I mean, that's a great performance, but what are you using as your ability? Is this deception?
Yeah. I suppose I am trying to see.
Asking,
Well, no, I got you. It's obviously not what I'm there to do. I'm just there to talk to him, but I'm just trying to present to them that I'm not any sort of person of interest, but while still trying to divine his location. So I suppose I am trying to see if you wish for me to roll.
Sure, why not?
Let's see. 22.
Like
What was- oh, natural 20. What do you know?
Making it happen.
Our first natural 20. Seems like that's worthy of a donation. Someone needs to donate something. That's got to be worth some meals. Absolutely.
It's the broom. It's all in the broom. It's the
Really.
flick of the wrist.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hello. Kind of hot to be cleaning today, huh?
It's the dust. It's everywhere.
Who are you looking for?
Dabir. Dabir, I only wrote his first name.
Sakaf.
Zakaf. Yes. Zakaf.
You don't need me cleaning.
Well, why would he hire a cleaner then?
Ah, you're a cleaner.
Yeah.
Ah, the broom. Hey, that's pretty smart. Yeah. You were right outside his house. Hold on. He crosses the street back where you were standing, and it was the house to the left.
Mm.
And he looks around. Cleaner, broom. He knocks. And you hear the door kind of. Cleaner. Cleaner. The cleaner. Open. And you hear the door kind of have some bolts cross. And you see this little halfling who's got like one eye, and he kind of like, looks at you, and his hair's kind of uncombed and wearing a shirt, like some kind of pants that are kind of not even, they're on, but not buttoned or anything, kind of open, no shoes. And
He's had a rough night.
yeah, he's kind of combing up, he's kind of putting his hand through his hair, and that one eye he does have, the right eye, he's kind of looking at you. Yeah. You're the cleaner.
That would be me. Yeah.
Come in. And the other guy looks in for a second, and he kind of shoves him out. Hey, close the door. It's like no lighting in here. It's like super low lighting, except for the fact that there is a window on the backside from somewhere that's like got way too much light. But on this area, it's like super dark in this room, and it looks, smells a little bit. You're a human? No, you're
I'm-
You're human?
Yes.
Yeah. So it's hard to see in the shadows and stuff, but you see like there's objects and stuff strewn about on the floor, and kind of rough. Looks like somebody maybe somewhere in the corner. And then you follow this halfling who kind of limps as he's walking back. And there's this, after you get out of this dark room, and then further back, it's some type of kitchen looking area or mess hall type little room, but I don't want to call it any of these nice names. It's just like a little area that has
Kitchen.
lighting coming in, and there's a table that looks like it's got some molded bread on top of stuff. But, you can't loiter about and really get a good look at it. As he takes you down to a right, there's a little hall, and there's another door. It's a little wooden door, nothing fancy. And he knocks on it. Dabir, clean us here. He opens the door and walks back. You go in?
Well, do I see anything inside the door? Or is it still too dark?
No, it's actually this room's lit. There's
Okay.
there's actually like a little lantern type thing on the wall,
Mhm.
and there's a desk in the corner. And in that desk, and there's also like, as soon as you like look in, there's like one wall that's full of bookshelves and just papers and scrolls and books and who knows what. You know, not to make a joke, but it could use a cleaner. There's dust everywhere. There's cobwebs in the corner. There's spiders just hoping someone opens a window so they can get some food. It's pretty sparse, except for all the scrolls and books and dust. A lot of dust. You could see it as the sunlight. There's a little bit of sunlight. You now notice that's coming through like the ceiling a little bit. Like the slats in the ceiling don't exactly completely meet up. So it's like these little fine lines of sunlight. And you can see like motes of dust in the air through that sunlight. And sitting on the back corner, there is this scraggly bearded dwarf who's got like these beads, rings going down, this beard that goes down, scraggly hair it's not combed, it's just kind of, you know, padded back.
Yeah.
He's got sleeves rolled up, this green tunic that he's wearing, and seems to be working on something with some type of pencil in his hand on some papers. Has these big hoop earrings, and you recognize him as the guy that you were told and that you had met before, and doesn't even look up.
Did the halfling leave?
The halfling left.
Okay,
And
so
the door's
I'm
still open.
okay. I'm going to close the door and cough into my face. The beard.
Aye.
Still,
The cleaner. What you be wanting?
still
busy.
still living like a king. I see. I'm
Ah,
gonna stare about his room.
aye. You saw the princess.
Well then, as you know, you are my friend, and we are acquainted in some way, at least. Hopefully,
What are you scheming now?
straight to business. Well, I don't want to reveal too much, but I need.
You have coin.
I will have.
You never have coin.
I will have coin. Will.
I've heard this one.
You're not even going to hear me out. Come on, humor me a little.
All right. He puts the pencil down. Please, tell me what I haven't heard.
He says, well, I don't know if I can tell you what you haven't heard, but I can definitely tell you something that will pique your interest. You see, I need plans for a particular building.
Which building?
Specifically, the House of a Thousand. It's the House of a Thousand Whispers.
Yes.
The lounge. The Thousand
Lounge.
Whispers.
The Lounge of a Thousand Whispers. I'm sure you've heard of it.
Only that one. You understand they're paying the black table. He's got friends in high places.
Friends in high places indeed, but come on. You know me. I always recompense those who assist me, don't I?
No, you don't. I do know you.
I will eventually, though.
Eventually, I'll be dead.
But you will be paid by me before then.
Yeah, I keep telling my mom.
Listen, does every man in business simply relinquish his, I wouldn't say losses, but assets when they might not be giving him the exact return on investment that he does? Come on.
So what do you want the plans for? What are you trying to do?
Well, I simply wish to know where they keep their valuables. Now, I don't need an exact plan, but
In the vault?
Yes, but I would like to know where it is. How many floors? Is it on the third lower level basement? Is it only 2 floors? With it on the lowest one? Something to go by. I'm sure
Have
you
you never
understand.
been?
No, I have some friends who've been. But
Well, the upper floors are just for people. Obviously, it's below.
Okay.
Obviously.
Well, in
What are
this
you
line of
doing?
work, you don't. Let me just say, in this line of work, you don't like to presume things. Hence why I'm contacting you. And what I am doing, let's just say, it's a job. It is a job that requires me to have knowledge of the place. And I promise, for your help, that I will provide you with some recompense. You've helped me in the past, and while not all of my escapades have borne the exact amount of fruit that I have proposed they would, you know that I'm an upstanding fellow. More
You're
upstanding
still
than
alive. That's the miracle.
Yes. There's clearly many miracles at work, and I promise you, but by the time 5 days from now, maybe a little bit more, another miracle will have been done. And
I don't know if I believe in any more miracles. What are you looking for exactly?
well, if you can't
Want to know
provide me
about
with
the
an
rooms?
yes, well, if you can't provide me with an exact map, just perhaps a description of each floor, perhaps secondhand, if it matters.
You don't have to pay people for this. It's going to cost.
Well, fine, then name your price.
$1,500 gold.
1,500, just for a little scribbles on a piece of paper.
Scribbles. I don't give scribbles. Look where you're at. There's no scribbles here. You want scribbles? You go to that hack down the street. He'll give you scribbles. I have a
How much-
reputation
How much to simply look at the map?
to look at the map. You want to look at the map that I have to pay to make.
So you don't already have it made.
Why would I have it? You think
I
I have
was-
maps of everywhere?
I was hoping. All
Okay.
right.
If I can get it in a day or two. 2 days, maybe.
I will have to return.
Yeah, I've heard that one. You pay me 500 gold retainer or valuables, and to come back for 1,000 gold, 2 days. I'll give you some good information you can look at and you can keep and you can sleep with.
Mm.
But as you know, you did not get it from me.
Of course. All right, then. I will return if I have the need for your assistance.
Oh. Well, no problem. Good luck.
Good luck to you as well. And I'm
Right.
going to leave,
You can close the door behind yourself.
and I will close it.
All right. So I guess you left.
Yes.
That is the perfect place for us to take it. It's 8 o'clock on the dot. You just can't, you know.
You can't beat that kind of service here at the GameStop.
I mean, come on, you know. Only professionals can do this, ladies and gentlemen. Kids at home, don't try
all
it.
planned.
It's not possible. It is all planned. Everything has been planned, of course.
Oh, You've been lied to from the beginning. We are
Nothing was
actually
made up on the fly. Of course.
gods of D&D.
It's
It's
fully
a-
scripted. Fully scripted. Everything we do is
Absolutely.
fully scripted,
Absolutely.
not the least.
Especially what's coming later.
Oh, good Lord.
Before we go, we've got some announcements.
Let's hear it.
Just remember, we are giving away the Explorer's Guide to Wildmount, a D&D Beyond helper with a set of digital hero dice from D&D Beyond. Check them out at dndbeyond.com. Last chance to type !epic into the chat to raffle while the raffle is live. You must be a follower to enter, and you must be present in the chat for the staff to contact you to win. We will continue to take entries until the end of the stream, where we will pick a winner, and it'll be you.
We may actually do this right after this break, and then do another giveaway to follow right after that.
Ooh.
So stick around, folks. Stick around.
2 giveaways, 2 Tarrasques.
The audience has outdone themselves, and we've crossed our midpoint goal. I mean, not our midpoint goal. Our third challenge goal. Let's see here, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. Yeah, so I think an extra giveaway is completely warranted. What do you guys think? Yeah?
You heard it here, folks.
Okay.
Get it now.
All right.
Double your chances.
Okay.
And let's see 2 more Tarrasques at the end of the...
And the whole point of all this is we are in the middle of our big charity stream to feed hungry kids. We've partnered with No Kid Hungry to raise money. And you'll have options to support the cast and crew with some of the coolest stuff you can possibly do for that, including apparently 2 different Tarrasques, because you guys are horrible human beings, and I love you all for it, because hurting us has never been so good for kids to eat. Every dollar you donate provides up to 10 meals for kids, and it gives a better chance with so many different programs. So thank you so much for everybody doing that. And I think
what's our tally at?
Our tally is at $4,145. That's 41,450 meals for kids.
That's awesome.
You don't get a better value than that right there. So definitely keep going with that when you can. Carl, I'm sorry to have stolen your thunder when I just answered that question for you, but you're good to go. So
Wait, what happened?
It's all right. Shard Tabletop has created a donation super bundle for everyone who donates $100 or more. You get a GM sub to Shard Tabletop. We are big fans of it. And a whole lot of bonus content, maps and more from 5 content creators. Probably easily worth more than $175. And that's not all. There's also so many donation incentives and giveaways from Shard Tabletop, D&D Beyond, CZRPG, Overhead Games, and more.
And with that, we will see you guys back here in just a few short moments.
Don't go anywhere. It's going to get...
Hello, it's me, Skeletrax, fiend about town and dungeon owner. Do you know about deep magic? Let me tell you about deep magic from Kobold Press. Their kobold minions have traveled the plains, seeking the secrets of magic, unearthing ancient tomes of forgotten civilizations, bargaining with demons and creatures of the void, and scaling the towers of Shadowfey mages to unlock the secrets within. Deep magic includes dragon magic, elven high magic, shadow magic, battle magic, chaos magic, and angelic wards. It also includes ley lines, void magic, illumination magic, rune magic, clockwork magic, time magic, hieroglyphic magic, mythos magic, elemental magic, winter magic, and alchemancy. All amazing all the time. Now they pass along their hard-won knowledge to you in Deep Magic, an arcane series for 5th edition. Here you'll find new schools of magic, arcane traditions, new and variant spells, magical feats, spell-slinging NPCs, and much more. This book is 356 pages of pure magic. You can get yours today at koboldpress.com. Don't wait. The spells within drive your party crazy.
Hey, thanks for watching the show. It looks like you're having a great time. Let me tell you really quick about That Many's Paint Show. Every Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Every show, the host and their guests will be painting miniatures live on stream. They'll walk you through all the different techniques and products they use to paint miniatures to a high standard in a quick and easy fashion. They'll show you all the different things live, and on top of that, the audience gets to ask questions, and we're going to answer them live on stream. If you've always wanted to learn how to paint miniatures, this is a great way to do so. And on top of that, you can paint while you're painting with us too, and chat with us and tell us about your projects and share your pictures of your miniatures as well. We love it when people share their miniatures with us. So remember, That Many's Paint Show, every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 2 p.m. Pacific, only on the Games Tavern Network. Hello, I'm Ardor of the North. When I'm not raiding Skalathrax's dungeons, I'm seeking tomes of magic to bring back to the wizened wizards of my own kingdom. And that's why I'd like to tell you about a tome called Deep Magic from Kobold Press. Their kobold minions have traveled the plains, seeking the secrets of magic. They've unearthed ancient tomes of forgotten civilizations. They've been bargaining with demons and creatures of the void, and scaling towers of Shadowfame mages to unlock their secrets. Their tome, Deep Magic, includes dragon magic, elven high magic, shadow magic, angelic wards, ley lines, illumination magic, rune magic, time magic, mythos magic, and even alchemancy. Now they pass along their hard-won knowledge to you in Deep Magic, an arcane series for 5th edition. Here you'll find new schools of magic, arcane traditions, new and variant spells, magical feats, spell-slinging NPCs, and so much more. There are even more schools of magic than I've even mentioned. This book is 356 pages of pure magic to keep your players guessing, and your campaign fresh for years to come. You can buy it now at koboldpress.com. And we're back. Well, hello.
Hi.
You done with that white powder, man?
Has everyone missed us?
Yeah. Okay.
I believe we have a giveaway back
We
from
do,
break.
we do. Here
Reed,
goes
please
that
tell
giveaway.
everyone about the giveaway.
And here's
Who is our lucky winner?
Here's the thing about the giveaway. You gotta be here to win, and you gotta enter to win. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. Who's the winner? Mike Rocker 68. Mike Rocker 68 has won the Fizzband's Treasury of Dragons and a digital hero dice set from D&D Beyond. So congratulations.
Very nice.
And we'll just kick right off, and while we get set up for the next one, and it'll be popping in here just a second. So join in and get some fun.
Nice.
All right, so kicking off. Where are we going, DM?
So, let us go to the Black Scorpion Mercenary Company. That is where we will find our two friends, one of them who is muted right now. We'll find our two friends who are the exact height opposites of each other. I noticed earlier. One's 8'2" and the other's 2'8". I don't know if
They
that was
make two normal
planned.
sized people.
That's pretty good, you know. So you guys go kind of just a little bit around the corner. And you see this building that is, it looks a little large. It looks secure. You do not see any windows as you walk by it. There is some doors that are made of iron. There's also no one standing out in the street in front of it. And as you kind of case it out from a distance, you notice that no one even walks around on the outside of that street. They cross the street and then they go on the opposite side of the street as they pass this building. It's kind of, no, it's nondescript. It just looks solid. What do you do?
I'm still not convinced that they're not all scorpions in there, black scorpions, you know?
Yes, anything's possible with magics. It's kind of a grab bag with that sort of thing.
I can't wait to see it. How do we get in there?
Are we trying to get in? Because I can always just... How tall are the walls around this place?
It's pretty tall. They're at least 25 feet tall. You can't see what's up there. I know you're tall, but you're not that tall.
Well, so I'm wondering... So, people are giving this place a wide berth, but is there...
Yes.
If I come around towards maybe a back corner as we're doing the casing, does it look like there's ever a moment when there's not anybody around? I know it's also getting about noon, so most people's is inside.
Yes, most people are inside. But this is a big city.
Sure.
There's almost always at least somebody, walking around in the vicinity. Just it's not crowded. There's not like a crowd of people going down the street. But it's also not like ghost town. There's people.
Okay. The buildings surrounding it, are they anything of note that we notice, or are they residences?
Actually, there's nothing adjacent. There's some space. It stands alone, this building, on the corner. And no windows. That does strike you. A building with no windows.
In this heat.
In this heat.
Well, if they had windows, it would let all the scorpions out.
Sure. Makes sense.
Maybe we should watch it first. Let's take a peek, see what's happening. We'll see when the scorpions they might bring more scorpions in.
Sure.
Or they might leave. And if they leave, we can even follow them and see where they go.
Yeah, I crouch, and it's weird. So my limbs are all really long. So when I crouch, it's almost my knees are up to my chest, like near my ears, and like almost getting to height with you. And I'm like, I do have an idea that we might be able to look a little bit what's going on.
I'm all ears.
Okay, it's a little bit risky, but I think it might work. And can I grab Trample and just huck him in the air?
How you want to go all the 20-something feet to the roof?
I mean, I don't know if I want to throw him onto the roof, but I want to see how high I can just throw him straight up and then catch him again.
Okay.
Oh, we're doing the upsy daisy.
Upsy daisy just to get a look.
Athletics to throw him?
Sure.
You're obviously a willing participant, right, Trampled? Weighing in a total of 36 pounds.
Yep.
This will be interesting.
We're doing upsy daisy.
Upsy daisy.
All right.
Here we go. Hit. 11.
That is an 11. You know, he kind of slipped as you threw him up. He went about 15 feet. Can I get an acrobatics with that, by the way? I mean, you know, because he's coming back down. That's not strength based. Nice.
Oh, acrobatics for me or
dang.
from Mr.
Yeah, there's no acrobatics for you unless he misses. It's for him.
Well, that's for me.
He's got to catch you.
16.
Okay, 16, not bad. Well, you didn't throw him that high. He only went probably about 10 feet high. But he kind of slipped when you threw him up. You feel like you could throw him higher if you wanted to. Sure.
Try that again. I wasn't ready. You kind of surprised me there. Let me get ready.
Well, I have another idea. We could just scale it real quick. I could lift you up over the edge.
Yeah, I could probably climb it.
Let's see. Trampled underfoot. While he's talking about this and doing this, you notice that this throw out of the shadows from across the street, somebody you hadn't seen before is not so in the shadows anymore and kind of has walked out into the street a little bit to get closer look at you guys wearing this complete, which is odd. You know, most people, everyone that you've seen, they're wearing something light colored. You figure because of the heat.
Mm-hmm.
This guy is kind of large looking and wearing black boots and black clothing. And kind of starts to walk across, but not really get close to you, but kind of watching you as they cross the street to get closer to the other side of the building.
All right, then I will recant when he catches me. I will laugh very childlike. Again, Daddy, again. You have worked with me enough to know that somebody's watching us, and I'm playing the kid and weird hairy dad routine.
Oh, you sport always in such a delight. Not great at acting.
That's okay.
How about we go a little bit more? We've got things to do today. And I'll just put you on my shoulder.
Whee!
And then, like, so you're on my shoulder, and like you're right next to me. It's like, okay, who do you see?
The guy, 3 o'clock over there. I say 3 o'clock, and then I point.
Yeah, and it's like 9. It's like behind you. But yeah, yeah, you see this guy, clean shaven, bald, has like some type of little tiny hat on, kind of, and wearing all black, and kind of you just see in the corner of your eye how he walks to the other, you know, looks away when you look toward him, kind of he looks away and walks to the other side of the building and kind of disappears behind it.
Mr. Squelch, I want that little hat. It's little. It'll go really good with the big tall hat that we stole from the priest. Remember at that city with the temples and all that stuff? We got the really big tall hat and we put it on the head.
We did. It looked great. You think a small hat would look better?
Oh, I think it would look so much better.
Let's get at it then.
Yes.
So walk in the direction. Actually, I'll put Trampled down because I think he's got a better lead on it, and I will follow Trampled's lead.
Where are you going?
I am heading in the direction of the individual that was slinking away from us.
So on the left-hand side of the building.
Yes.
All
And
right.
if he's gone around out of view, I will
He has.
very casually peek around the corner. Stealthily.
By the way, for those of you at home, the DM has finally rolled.
Oh, yes.
My first roll of the night. Okay. You're going around.
Well, I'm peeking first, very stealthily.
You're peeking. Stealthily. Roll stealth. People can say stealthily, but let's see if it's really stealthily.
18.
Of course, a +9. Yeah.
Not
not?
unstealthily.
You almost can't unstealth. +9. A 9 plus
I can
9
roll
is
lower.
18. Yeah, you kind of don't seem to kind of find like area that the sun's not hitting, and you kind of make yourself flat to the building and look around, and you see about 15 feet away, kind of staying kind of alert, this guy, but then slowly walking to the other corner.
I've seen my share of watchman, guard, all that such. Is that what this guy's striking me as?
He looks like that to you, yes.
I come back from my. I think he's a watchman.
You want to roll perception just for
Sure.
fun?
For funsies?
Yeah, why not? I love making people roll. Even if it doesn't matter.
That's always a. That's
We
always
want people
a
to feel like, hey, I played some D&D. I made some rolls.
What's a natural 20?
Nat 20.
Here we go, baby.
Well,
It's always the useless stuff for the.
you know,
or
even
the
though it was
minor
from a
things.
distance, there's something about how there's this one little spot as he was walking by. Suddenly, it's like the heavens opened and a ray of sunshine glinted off of his left bicep. And you saw a band. And on the band, you saw what you swore is a black band with it looked like a red scorpion on it. I lied.
Fascinating.
It was a red band with a black scorpion.
Oh, I was like, we've got a whole
Rival
nother.
gang.
We've
Yeah,
got a
natural 20. I gotta give it
We've
real.
got a whole nother faction here. We got the red scorpions. We could pit them against each other. And
You actually saw that for a brief glimpse of a moment. So I guess the mystery is over about the black scorpions.
As I come back around, I'm like, damn.
What?
They're not actually scorpions. Just-
sure.
Yeah, he had a band on. Maybe he's the Scorpion Wrangler, but he gives me a Watchman kind of vibe. So we can. So yeah, he's the plain clothes, just kind of watching. Although he dressed really badly for that in this kind of heat. I don't know. We could mess with him, but I feel that might get us into trouble.
Sure.
What do you think?
Should we just take a little tour around, going the opposite way, see if we can't spot any other scorpions hiding in the alleys? See how well this place is being watched, or do we venture back? I don't rightly recall what we were doing.
Well, I thought we were trying to figure out whether they were black scorpions or just people that say that they're black scorpions. Or maybe they wear costumes. Do you think they wear costumes? Scorpion costumes. That would be terrifying.
Oh, I thought you meant the scorpions wearing people costumes.
Oh, they're wearing people.
Take off the mask. It's just a bunch of scorpions.
We got to get to the bottom of this.
Well, do we just knock then?
I think we just knock.
So we say we's looking for work?
We want.
We want to join up?
We want scorpions. Where do we buy scorpions? Can we get scorpions here, or do we have to be part of their club? Let's join their club.
Right.
We go to the front door.
All right. What do? You're at the front door.
I knock, but it's little, so it's like I'm like, maybe they'll hear it better if you knock.
I use the edge of my cane, which is just a broken war hammer, and just rack on the door a couple times.
You hear us things slide. Yeah.
Hi.
Digging.
I grab
I'm down.
underfoot, and I just pull him up so he's just eye level with it.
Hi.
Is this an offering?
No, we want to join your club.
You?
Mm-hmm. And him. He comes with me.
Are you his weapon?
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Hey, you gotta come see this.
As he's doing this,
stomping.
as he leans back and yells, I'm taking that moment to get everything I can within that field of vision.
All right, we're still working on that same roll of 20. And right now you're perceptive, right?
Yeah.
Just not the greatest, but I'm just pushing him into that ice slot.
Okay, well, there's an opening like this, and you're playing up against it. You see what looks like this large, like kind of like a warehouse area, and there's guys all over the place, and there's like big boxes and people opening them and moving stuff, and there's like a whole bunch of stuff going on, right? And a lot of guys all in that same outfit. And as you see other people coming and you feel like, hey, you better move away, you get a glimpse of what looks like some type of mechanical, very large hound you caught a glimpse of that was walking.
And then I'll
with them.
move back. I'm like, move me back. Okay. And I try to look tough.
Uh-oh.
And you hear some guys. I told ya. Look. Oh, I gotta show the captain this. And the door opens.
All right,
Well-
Mr. Underfoot now.
Come on in, you guys.
All right, let's go.
Pleasure.
I'll make where we talk together. You can call me Mr. Upper Trunks, and this is my companion, Mr. Sarsaparilla.
Sarsaparilla and
Upper Trunks. Mr. Upper Trunks.
upper. You mean lower?
Well, it's funny, sir.
I don't. You want to be a guard?
Yes.
How tall is this guy?
This guy's about 6'3".
As standing next to my companion, I glower down at him. It's like, it's best to show manners.
What's your name, sir?
Steve-O.
Mr. O, we would like to join your club and be scorpion wranglers.
It's not my call. I just watched the door. You need to talk to the captain.
What's his name, by the way?
She is Sheila.
Sheila. All right.
Yeah, Monsoon.
Sheila Monsoon. All right. We
No.
look forward to speaking to her.
Monsoon.
Monsoon.
It's got a Z.
Oh, Monsoon.
Yeah,
The Z is important.
yeah. Not to be confused. She doesn't like being confused with
The weather.
climatic obstacles. Yep. Come on, follow me.
Let's go, Mr. Sarsaparilla.
And a bunch of people looking, and they see Mr. Squelch and kind of eyeing him, checking him for, I could take this guy, or how would I take this guy? Kind of like, thinking on the fly. And then just a little bit of, a smirk as they see this trampled underfoot.
And I'm looking tough, like
Dodge
little
it.
kid
Yeah.
tough. Like,
Yeah. We've seen baby bosses. So they take you down, and this area is like, it's a madhouse. There's people walking, and they've got like stuff they're taking out of chests. You don't know. There's weapons. There's things going on. You do see 2 of these clockwork hounds. Very
those are
interesting.
amazing.
Yeah. They don't pay you any mind. And then he takes you down this hall, goes up some stairs that are metallic, and they cling. You don't notice. They don't make any sound trampled when you walk through them. But boy, when Mr. Squelch comes, you hear him kind of creaking, kind of clang, 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 all the way up. Then goes up, turns around, goes up another set, and there's a door, and he knocks and just opens the door, and you see this little kind of like an office area that's got a desk to your left that has this female gnome with these really thick glasses sitting on the edge of the nose and just busy writing in a book. Towards the end, you see this female human who's got her hair tied back into a ponytail and sleeves, the same outfit as the rest, but has like some type of like stripes on one side, and doesn't have a hat on, and has a nasty scar on the right side of her cheek going down. Looks to be busy in some paperwork. And the gnome kind of squints towards you and state your business.
We're here to meet, to talk to Miss Captain Monsoon, and we want to join the club.
There's no club here.
The Black Scorpion gang.
Looking
company.
for employment.
Yeah.
You want to be a mercenary?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, have you brought your papers?
I got lots of papers here, and I start just putting stuff on the table. And as I'm doing so, I'm gonna cast my first spell, which is not really a spell. What?
No.
Are you? Oh, okay. It's basically just a cantrip, and basically I'm just using obtuse, which is temporarily clouding the mind of the creature within range, inhibiting its decision-making skills. If the target succeeds a wisdom save throw, the spell is ineffective. On a 20. Okay, well then she pays no mind to my smattering of stuff
for those
that I'm just putting on the deck. Okay, and I got this old paper that said I could take books out of this one place that was really nice, and it was
you really are making a mess here.
Oh, let me put this all back, and I start.
Just please pick all of this trash up.
Okay, all right.
And it's at that moment that you notice that the captain looks up and sees Mr. Squelch and kind of turns her head. Well, you're looking for work.
Yes.
Tip my little hat.
Sit down if you don't break my chair. There's a couple chairs there.
I come in with my arm laden with stuff, and I'm like sliding it into pockets as I come in and sit down.
I sit very gingerly, like still keeping weight on my feet, as I sit into this chair.
You are quite the specimen.
Thank you. I work out.
I barely even see you across my desk. Yes, you're looking for employment. What is it that you do?
I've been known to do a great many things, but I've been employed before because certain people find my physique to be advantageous. As I put my hands together and just like flex my shoulders, and you see just like the parts of the suit just begin to like do that ripple effect.
The ladies love it when he does that.
Yeah. Could you not talk, please? What experience do you have? Who have you worked for? We don't take anyone off the street, but your size and I assume they let you in because of the spectacle. I would have to just talk to the
Marbles hit the floor at that point and start rolling all over the place. Like, oh, sorry.
Yes. You know, I'm really having a bad day. Please continue.
Why is your day bad? Maybe we can help. We like helping people that have bad days.
Could you please stop talking?
Oh, okay.
My associate is right. Perhaps we may be able to avail you of what is causing your predicament.
Right now it is. What are you doing here? And maybe I have to suspend someone who works the door.
I wouldn't suspend Steve-O. He seems like a nice fellow.
Yes. So what is it? What is your experience? How can I use you? Why would I use you? Obviously, if I need to beat someone up in a bar, that is not what we do. We're professionals.
Cool.
We're
So you
hired
need
by important people in the city to do important jobs. We don't beat people in the tavern.
Of course not. You need respectable people. Respectable people who know how to contort themselves among the normal folk.
Well, yes.
Of course. See it all the time, I do. As I put my hat and put it on my cane. Of course, it's a hard business running something as respectable as all this.
Well, it is. It's very hard. Yes,
Indeed.
it is.
I've had experience dealing with mercenaries before, working both for and against. I've been hired independently by wealthy members of the Draconic Council.
And you have proof? Papers?
I don't
References?
normally. I have a reference. I could bring them about. I'm still on retainer. But as I'm in
if
the
you're
city,
currently working, how can I employ you?
I escorted them here. And now that I am in the city, I find myself in need of new employ.
Interesting. Well, bring me your papers. We will review. I may have something coming up. There is a certain party tomorrow that could require some help of your size, because the party could get rowdy.
Of course, as parties are apt to do.
This one's a... Did you come by ocean or did you come by land?
Came by land.
Ah. But this is an ocean bunch that will be having a party. My client does not like them to damage the surroundings, so to speak. They're quite able to damage themselves, but not the furniture.
Gosh. Well,
Come back with papers, and maybe I have a job for you tomorrow evening.
very well. I will put my hat back on. I will
What is
extend
it
my.
that your little sidekick does?
Oh, my associate is quite handed at dealing pain, while I measure myself in a bit of modicum of restraint. He is not as wisely blessed.
So is this pain in the form of him throwing his belongings about? That is painful.
All an act.
I love the head
Oh.
shaking. The head shaking is the
This is subterfuge. Okay. Well, I must say, I am been perfectly bamboozled. Well, bring whatever papers that you have without all of the other things that you have, please, when you come back.
Of course. Happy to. I'll tip
So
my
we're
hat
busy
and
here.
reach out a handshake.
Yes.
And just like full in my creepy bugbringer hands, like it's almost like wrap around because they're so long.
Okay. Please. Good day.
Hop up. When I hop up, I'm gonna kind of try and get a feel for what's on her table, her desk that she was working on.
Well, that 20's done petered itself out. So let's
That's fair.
roll
That
another
is-
one.
That
Another
is
nat
fair.
20. Make it happen.
That would be
They're hot dice.
18.
18's pretty good. You see some paperwork that is out on her desk. I mean, obviously you can't read it all, but there are some paperwork. You do see a couple of them that say at the top, Lounge of a Thousand Whispers.
Okay.
Look like invoices.
Okay. Can I get a feel for the price of how much that invoice was for? Like, I'm assuming guard work, but
You're gonna squeeze this 18, aren't you? You did see at least what was written on there. You couldn't make out how much it was, but it was like a monthly total. But you saw it said like one crew. It had like a priest, and it had some other guys, and it had a clockwork hound, and it had a list of like looked like 5 units, 5 people that made up this unit that they're currently paying monthly for.
that is 18 paid in full.
All right.
I will hop down and try and look
All
bigger
right.
than I am.
Other than the snickering and the looks of people wanting to size up and potentially try out Mr. Squelch, that would be for a 6-week version of this one shot. That takes you guys back home, and now we go to something big time. So you guys go to outside of the Lounge of a Thousand Whispers, which brings us to a map. Our first map, or real map, or actual map. So let's throw the map up. And we're going to unfog here, and I am going to add to this map glitter scale.
While he's doing that, check out our charity. The link just got dropped in chat. No Kid Hungry. Every dollar donated creates up to 10 meals for hungry kids. Thank you so much. And also, don't forget to enter the contest. We're having yet another giveaway, a second one on the show. Digital dice, hero dice from D&D Beyond, as well as, I think, Explorer's Guide to Wildmount. So get those charity donations in to help the party. We happen to need a portable hole, so you could donate whatever that is to any member of the party, or well, maybe some Tarask spray or something, because we have 2 of them coming.
proper infestation.
Yeah. And so we
We're gonna
just
need a
entered in the
cleaner.
front door of this place. So just before we entered the front door of this place, I would have snapped my fingers after taking a look at some of the people going in and out, the rich people and their servants, and I've made my stuff to look like some of the less noticeable servants that follow. So my clothing and stuff is nice because my glamour studded leather armor can allow me to take the form of whatever it is. And so I now have clothing that matches that in terms
Okay,
of
so
what
you are the servant to Glitterscale.
Of course.
Okay, very nice. As you approach this building that has 3 stories that you can see from the street, with windows up on the 3rd floor, it looks newer than the place that you guys are staying, and it looks a little bit more lavish. As you walk by from the street, you can hear some noise coming from inside, and you smell this waft of perfume that seems to be coming out and into the street, and it like hits you right on the nose as you make your way closer to it. There's this garish red and gold silk draping from the entrance. You can see it all in the interior, all the walls. The doors are open to the street, so you can kind of just walk right in. You see, as you walk in, and I'll take the liberty of moving your tokens and putting them together.
Okay.
To your left and to your right, you can see these large golden statues of these plump, smiling men that are kind of both looking towards the entrance. You can see scantily clad men and women. If you see up into the right-hand corner, there is a balcony, and it leads up, and they're kind of like waving to people as they enter. And probably calling out to you. Oh, I like scales.
Mammals.
And there is the smell of like cooked meats coming from straight across. And you hear like some type of soft string music as well coming out of that area. And the sounds of voices that are echoing to your left. Across from you, there is a little pedestal type stand where there is this woman behind it wearing kind of a kimono looking dress. It's got a high collar up, it's red, it's got gold lettering kind of all the way through it. It is sleeved past the elbows. Has shoes that kind of have that gold tinge to them as well, kind of matches with the lettering. She has her hair up, coincidentally, very similar to the hostess at the other place, with a pendant running through it that looks like a spike, but it's kind of got like a I can't remember what that kind of dagger's called, but it's not, obviously it's not, but it's like a straight pin, and then it's got like a C on it and a little tiny handle, and it just kind of catches her hair right through. And it looks legit. It looks golden. It looks like it's got some type of like ruby gem on the handle part of it. And flanked on both sides are 2 guards. Just brutish looking guys that aren't actually too bad looking, but they seem armed for business.
Human?
Human. And she is also human. And she looks at you and smiles as you walk in. What do you do?
You there? I'm sorry. I gotta put my voice on. They snap.
You there! I need a tour of this establishment at once.
Hello. And who are you, little one?
I am Lady Glitterscale. I am the page to my lord, a great dragon prince. He will be coming to the city soon, and he has needs that must be met. I've just come from the what was it called? And I'm snapping it at Dorian.
The Dragon Empires.
No, not the name of the empire, you dolt. The establishment we just came from, the one we just toured.
Oh, what was that place? The Salon of Mysteries.
Yes, that one. And now we are here. Show us a better time, and I shall send my lord here.
Well, please, come. You should not. You came to the right place. Believe me. You do not want to go to that establishment. I have heard some bad things about that place. Bad things. Here.
Well, I have seen that place. I have not seen this one, so convince me.
I will find a host for you.
I'm checking out the guards while we do this. What are they armed with?
They're armed with long swords.
Long swords? Armored?
Yes. Armored.
What are they armored with?
Leather armor.
Lightweights. Got it. Okay.
Please wait here 1 second. She goes out kind of quickly, goes into the doors that are to your left on the map. Spends a moment. As she opens those doors, you hear more voices. You can tell people are gambling over there. You know, you hear people laughing, you hear people yelling, you hear people talking. Stuff's going on. It's gambling. It's a casino area. And she comes back with this other woman who's not quite dressed the same, has on kind of a blue robe. That's kind of pinned up around her legs towards the center. It's kind of odd dress attire, and these really nice blue slippers. And she's got this gold chain, and she's also wearing gold accoutrements, I guess we'll say, that really stand off nice against the blue. And there's like a gold trim, like stitching that goes around the edges that really makes a nice contrast to the blueness of the clothing that she has. And she's got an alluring look, like she's got interesting eyes. And she looks at you guys and says, here's you want the tour. Please. From the Maharati.
Yes, that is correct, Smooth Skin.
Do you want me to speak in Draconic with you?
Do I know if Dorian speaks Draconic?
I don't know if you know that. That was the question that you asked, and that is the answer that I'm giving.
Would she care?
No, that won't be necessary. Not from you.
I just want to do as you wish. Please follow me. This establishment is made of the best materials and the best entertainment and the best food. We have the most wonderful cook. If you noticed when you came through the entrance, there was straight ahead is this beautiful restaurant with a most wonderful singer that we have every day. She's amazing.
Live music, the same one. Is it the same act every day?
Well, right now she's been on retainer with us for this week. We have special events this week.
So for the next 7 days, that will be the act that is here.
No, it is only going to be through, through the tournament, which is in 4 days' time. Abu, however, the restaurant is called Abu's Daydream. Abu is the most best, wonderful chef in the entire city, and maybe all of the Southlands. It is amazing. It's always here. Cooking.
should- Lady Glitterscale, we should check that place as well as the kitchen.
Yes, of course you can find. Or you can't actually visit the kitchen, but we can arrange for you to eat some of our finest meals. And we have an amazing bar that has everything you can imagine. If you have drank it, it exists here.
Lady
I do not
Glitterscale.
wish to eat your food without or recommending it to my master without seeing that it is. Sorry. Without seeing that it is prepared hygienically. That's why I must see the kitchen.
Well, I'm sorry. Roll persuasion.
Get it, Scaly.
You got this. It's all right.
Well, as you can imagine.
Hold on.
that
No, hold
sounds
on. That's not my final roll because as a College of Eloquence bard, I actually can't roll less than a 10. So that is a 19.
Wait.
Oh!
Disgusting.
What devilry is this?
It's the right kind of devilry.
That's why she's the face.
I guess we can arrange something. Please follow me. Do you is your liege into gambling?
Of course he is.
Yes, but only if sufficient sums are on the table.
Well, all of the finest people with the most sums play here in this gaming room. And look at, have you seen a more impeccable gaming room? And as she walks you to there, you can see on the map this very large area that has plenty of tables. Right now, there's actually quite a few people to be midday, but this is probably where some of the people hide during the heat. And there are people at each table. They're not full, but there are people at each table. There are dealers that you can see. They're all dressed the same. They have this kind of bow tie look with this white shirt. It's not so puffy as Mr. Puffy Pirate over there. But they are nice with a little bit of ruffle, white shirts with a little tie, a bow tie, wearing black pants. There are hostesses walking throughout here, and you see what appears to be kind of like pit bosses that are at some of the tables. To the far wall, at the north wall, there are some cashiers that are in these like cages, and there's a big metallic door that would lead to those.
I'll make a note of everyone's outfits, what they're wearing, what they look
There are
like.
also guards strewn about, and by the way, as she walks you through and all, she looks at both of you. Does she see any weapons or armor?
Just a short sword.
I'm not.
I'm wearing an outfit that looks like a servant as far as she's concerned, so unless she can see through that,
But she can see the short sword.
of course. It's on the robe. I'm here to guard Madame Glitterscale.
I'm sorry, we don't allow weapons.
I'm afraid this weapon is of extremely high value.
Well, yes, then you can recover it as high value weapon when you leave.
And where would you be storing it?
We have our guards will take care of that. Do not worry.
I cant my head slightly.
That blade
Yes.
was gifted to him by my master. As he said, it is of great importance. I should like to know the security of the place it will be kept for our return.
Don't worry, it absolutely will not be. We will not allow anything to happen to this. We have a reputation, of course, as you know. This is the #1 entertainment facility in the city, if not all of the Southlands.
I've heard that claim from 3 other establishments.
There are no other 3 other establishments. You maybe heard the imposter. You cannot tell me you went across the street. Are you kidding me? You did not go across the street, did you?
I do a thorough job.
Well, I'm sure if you went to Lady Luck's, it has not been favored by Lady Luck.
Miss-
Am I right?
If I may interrupt, what is your name one more time?
My name is Miladonna.
Miladonna. Miladonna, as much as I appreciate your statement, are you insulting us by calling us liars in your establishment before you've even shown it to us?
Oh, absolutely not. I would never think of doing such a thing. I would not. Please.
I think we have good rapport. I tell you what, I will hand over my weapon
Yes.
to your guards. But understand, if anything happens to it, or to Madame Glitterscale, there will be a diplomatic incident at the level you've never seen.
Please look around.
Yes, that's my problem. I'm looking around.
We have the best guards. Trust me.
Where are these guards from?
Don't worry, there's guards that you see, and we have on retainer the best that the region has to offer.
Where will the sword be
Trust me.
kept?
We will keep it safe on the second floor. Do not worry.
Safe on the second floor. Is
On
it
the
in
second
a vault, I would hope?
No, it's not locked in the vault. We have them with the guard area. Don't worry. It's a guard area. We'll be with our guards.
I would request that it be kept in a vault, specifically.
I'm sorry, what is this weapon again?
You don't have a vault that could contain such a magical item?
Well, of course we have a vault.
Well, I think that reasonably, we're honoring you by handing you the weapon. You can honor us
Do you
by
plan
protecting
on
it.
spending the night here?
If the place is of nice enough value, maybe.
Then maybe we could place it into the vault. But if you're here temporarily and you're not, how can I say,
What do you wish me to do?
spending coin, then we will hold it here for you briefly. If you're just making a tour, heck, the guards can keep it behind the hostess stand for you. How about that?
Very well. I hand it over.
He looks at you and hands out his hands for this amazing sword.
And it is.
Yeah.
It is amazing.
It is?
Oh, yes.
It is.
It is.
It is.
Mm-hmm. It is named...
What? It's named?
The Dawn Shard.
The Dawn Shard.
Mm-hmm.
Is it on your character sheet?
It is.
Am I going to see the Dawn Shard?
Yeah.
Is that the short sword?
Short
that's on
sword,
here?
Dawn Shard's short sword.
Oh, wait. You actually do have a magical weapon.
Yes.
How the heck?
I have a lovely fan base that donated me this.
I see that.
And so
From the generous audience.
the generous audience.
Wow.
So I can't thank the audience enough for giving me something that
Oh, the guard grabs it and he's like, hey, this looks nice.
well, thank you.
Takes it away. So, is your sire going to be participating in the tournament?
He will not arrive soon enough for that, but he will, I believe, be arriving a few days after you have begun it. Because it's beginning in
I think it's only in
beginning
one night,
in
right?
4 days.
Yeah, it's 1 day tournament.
No, his business will delay him until after your tournament is done, unfortunately.
Well, that is a shame. Does he generally spend a lot of gambling money? And how many rooms will we be needing?
Madame Glitterscale, he said specifically he would need the finest suite and at least 3 other rooms for the entourage and one
Yes,
room
I-
for the bags.
Yes, I know I was going to say that.
Oh, sorry.
What my useless fleabag servant said.
It's such a long trip from the Maharati, and I assume he's coming by ship. How long will he be staying?
A week. As you said, it's a long journey by ship.
It is. Well, okay. So, here is the gaming area. And I can take you now to the restaurant, or do you want to see the kitchen? Did you not?
All of it.
Well, quickly, I will take you through here. As you see an area, you open the door. It's kind of a little corridor that's got some guards and some other doors. And if you're following along on Shard, she then takes you here. Now, a couple things you notice when you get here. In the kitchen, which I'm very impressed that you actually got into the kitchen. In the kitchen area, we get to that. You see this ample counter. As you see, there's ample counter space and 3 large hearths that they're cooking stuff in. There's a lot of people coming in and out. There are cooks in here. Looks like about 6 staff members. You see a guard, and you see what is a guy who is rather plump, wearing a chef's hat. And he's got this really nice upturned mustache and a short beard that comes to a point. And you see on the northwest corner, something that catches your attention is that there is a ramp that leads up and goes down as well.
I want to stop by. They're like ovens, right? I want to stop by and make a big show of like inspecting the ovens very thoroughly and like the surrounding food preparation counter, because I'm checking with hydraulic, and I want to give Dorian a chance to scope things more accurately.
As you approach these ovens, it is not the guy with this what looks like a chef's hat that approaches you, but you see this rather not very tall rat folk approach and say, "Excuse me, but we are cooking here."
And I am inspecting here, Ratatouille. Let me be.
I'm sorry, I am a boo. I am the cook. Would you please?
No
please.
offense, but in order to make sure that the security is tight for our master, we had to inspect.
Well, apparently it's not so tight. What are you doing in here? And the lady that brought you in is
Mia Donna?
kind of, yeah, she's kind of like, we're just passing through. I was taking them into the restaurant. They will be pleasure. It's an envoy from the Maharati that want to sample your dishes. It's interesting.
Abu, your food and reputation precedes you. Thank you for the honor of enjoying and looking at your kitchen.
Well, okay, thank you.
Yes.
Please,
Yes.
into the restaurant.
This seems to suffice. Thank you for your generosity.
On the north wall, is that a window or a door?
There's a door.
And just before we move on, where does that door lead?
You don't know.
I'm asking you specifically.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What?
The north door to your kitchen. We're asking about security access. Who gets in, who gets out?
Yes, this is an exit for us. We have shipments coming from here.
So, and these stairways right here?
No, from the door.
No. Where do these stairs go? Or ramps?
What they go to? Obviously, we have to bring food to the
So cellars.
Yes, the servants go up and down.
Very well. 2 separate sets of stairs, though? Seems
Yes.
odd. Why?
One's going up, one's going down.
Oh, one's going up, one's
They're
going down.
ramps.
Okay. All right, let's check out.
And as it takes you into the,
do the staff wear any kind of like ID badge or anything that indicates I work here, as opposed to the outfit? Am I noticing any kind of like medallion or anything that says I am this person?
roll perception.
Roll perception. Okay. Oh, I thought you said something else. Sorry. Roll perception. Here we go. 22.
On the edge of one of the counters, you see this pin. It's like a pendant. It has like an eye on the end of it. And you notice that same pendant Abu has on him in his tunic. One of them just happens to be on the edge of the counter.
Well, thank you so much for your time. And is that a rat? And as I'm sure they're going to look immediately, I attempt to sleight of hand that one on the counter.
All right, let's see it.
18. Let's hope that works. I think that's a good shot. Yes.
So when you say is that a rat, some of the staff actually look.
Mm-hmm.
Abu kind of starts to look and then kind of like, wait a minute.
Too late.
Is taken aback.
Just kidding. The fact that you are so confident that you wouldn't look tells me you know there's no rats in here. Good job. Wonderful kitchen. The food smells divine.
Yes.
Ugh, my servant is so eccentric. I apologize for any offense he may have given you with his silly test, but I am also impressed.
You pocket the pendant. More on that later. And you go into the restaurant?
I do.
All right. As you enter the restaurant, you can hear the sounds of strings. There's these silk drapes that are all around and like kind of covering the entrances. You just kind of go through them. It's kind of nice. There are some diners that are eating right now, and it's got all kinds of dishes. I mean, you see from lobster to some type of meat dishes, some type of eel dish. Someone's eating some type of soup. Just all kinds of foods that are being placed. And as you look to the stage, there's like 3 musicians. They're all playing stringed instruments. Very interesting song. And that is when the singer turns and you see her for the first time. And you see this Nurian woman, this very dark skin and hair in braids that come down. All of the braids seem to kind of glisten as she walks. And she's got this throaty voice that just immediately catches your attention. And the way she intermixes her tones with the strings is just, it makes your hair stand on your arms. You can see why they were talking so much about their singer. And she's singing this song that really tugs at your heart about a long lost love. And while she doesn't really see you, she's just looking out towards the bar as she sings. She's also wearing this green silk dress with these black heeled shoes.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this just, I don't know, almond colored eyes that seem to glow a little bit, it looks like. And just really mesmerizing voice and look to her. And most everyone who's eating, but as soon as she starts singing, everyone's attention is on there. And your hostess that's bringing you around is, well, I can get you a seat. Right now they're taking near here, but we can get you a table here in the corner and you can eat. Or is there anything else that you want to see? I think that's the end of the tour.
The rooms.
The rooms.
Yes.
Time to consider staying here tonight, then I should like to see the rooms. Yes, thank you.
Yes, of course, the rooms. Yes. Okay. Let's then go. I will take you. You want the finder rooms? Yes.
We would need to see the suite that he would be staying in, as well as an example of a nearby
will
room.
be on the 3rd floor.
Just a
And
quick
so-
in and out. Not a lot of time. We won't touch anything.
So she
Well,
takes you
not many
back
things.
to the entrance,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Okay.
Where they have those stairs in that corner.
Okay.
You go up the stairs,
Oh my goodness.
and you see this area that has a desk and an attendant and some guards, and then there's multiple doors.
How many guards?
There's 2 guards that you see here. There
Leather
are some
armor and
rooms on the
longsword?
far side. Yes, of course.
Perfect.
You see this other room that says something about a banquet area or something. And she tells you, yes, here on the 2nd floor, above you here, is our area where we have, it's called the ballroom. We call it the Silken Oasis. And you can, for a price, you can hire the room and we will provide entertainment. Actually, tomorrow there is going to be a party but it is an unruly party. I don't think that you want anything to do with that tomorrow. And then 4 days from now, there will be a wedding for some very important people in the city. A wedding party. And your rooms would be further up. Please follow me. And she takes you to the next floor. And you find yourselves here. I'll ping it. And it is just...
I don't see this floor. Oh, there it is.
You'll have to
There it
move.
is.
It's
South.
big map.
South.
Big
Okay. Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
And there are a number of rooms, as you can see, and she kind of just takes you around the halls a little bit without opening any of the rooms, but takes you through the halls so you can get an idea of all the rooms. I
Okay.
believe that maybe the best rooms would be here in the corner.
Please show us.
Yes. And so she takes you to one of the rooms. And it's luxurious. I mean, it's nice. And it's got a big window that opens out to the street. A nice bed, a table, a little chest that you can put things in. Yeah. It's very nice. It's actually nicer than the rooms where you're at.
As anticipated. Any carpets?
Yes, there are carpets.
Beautiful.
There's rugs. Nice rug under the bed. There's a nice rug under the table.
No windows.
There is a window in this room.
Okay.
You can see out to the street.
Excellent. Excellent. And show us an adjacent room, if you can, that's not as posh, where the servants would be staying.
Yes, this is not bad. It has a double bed.
Oh.
It's smaller, but it's next door.
Almost as nice as the first place.
Well, all of our rooms are very nice. Thank you. Do you understand when I say this is the best?
I am beginning to, yes.
Yes, of course.
I think
Well,
it is time for us to have a meal.
Yes.
Okay. I believe we will have to role play that another time. Because it is we're pressed for time, I believe. I feel trembling in the floor. Don't you know?
I believe she's right. We should make our way. We've seen the kitchen. The food smelled divine. We can come back tomorrow or the next day for the meal. We have to scout some of the other locations for some of the events, the diplomatic events that the
Please,
Dragon Prince
just
will-
make a reservation and we can assure you the table will be at the time that you need it.
You bless us
That's
so.
very well. Thank you. You've been most gracious.
Thank you. And she takes you down the two stories, back out into the street, and you make your way back to where were you all meeting?
We're meeting at the docks area, where the tickets are sold and the stuff is posted for the ships themselves.
All right, find yourselves here. You hear the sounds of seagulls, rough sailors. And when I say sailors, what I mean is pirates and people that are working the docks in this area that all seem very rough. You find your companions in this area, and it's roughly 3:30 now, getting later afternoon.
Wow, the Whispers is way nicer than our place.
Way
Oh
nicer.
well.
If only they had hired us instead of our current gigs. Wouldn't that have been nice?
Very.
Well, perhaps our employer doesn't have the kind of cash that the Whispers has sitting in their vault.
Yes.
Oh, and I get my sword back on the way out.
Yes, of course you did. You got your sword back. It was not harmed.
Yes, yes.
Is there some sort of spell we could put on the sword that if we stayed there overnight and they put the sword in the vault, we could see where the vault is?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
I don't think I have anything like that, but wizards have better spells.
I don't know that I'd want to put it in a vault that way if we could help it, though.
We don't know if this vault is protected against divination anyway.
That would be a divination spell.
Yes,
That
but we
is-
don't know that it isn't.
That is also true.
And there just happens to
Able
be a
to
place
deny it.
you found with divination magic.
That is also true.
Yes, there is.
Perhaps we can inspect there later, but Mr. Underfoot, you are looking somewhat disgruntled. I don't suppose you have found anything useful or not on your escapade.
I look tough and very happy. Happy tough.
Trampled, you look like you just are the cat that ate the canary. Mr.
I'm not
Squelch,
used to seeing this side of you.
What did he do wrong?
No, I'm eating chicken actually, and I just like bite into the bone of a leg and just bite the whole thing off. No, I might have a job working with the Black Scorpions. Trample too. Miss Glitterscale, we're gonna need some document-looking things, or your say so, I guess. Kind of
Happy to
said you were
provide
a
either.
boss.
Am your boss. Teehee.
True. But turns out the Scorpions is being hired to do some sort of party tomorrow night. So they's looking for extra help with that, which I think could get us good with them. That then maybe they would need us for more security, possibly at this big gambling tournament.
Did you feel that?
Sorry,
Actually-
indigestion.
Oh,
No, not that, Mr. Squelch. I believe there is a slight disturbance underfoot. That is what you mean.
This-
You do feel that,
Bad
right?
trembling.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
It wasn't me either.
I need some off-roll help for a second. Who is our map maker that is sponsoring, that is helping with this event? Isn't there one?
No,
It's-
Incarnate's not sponsoring this one, unfortunately. But
No.
Oh.
There is someone who's helping with shard stuff.
CZRPG. CZRPG.
All right.
Yeah, CZRPG is sponsoring with us. I forgot. He doesn't just do maps anymore. I think of him as a full publisher at this point, but CZRPG is definitely doing it. Yes. So we can hit him up pretty good for some stuff.
Well, hold on. Let me see what he's got.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to pull him up, though. I guess
Yeah.
not.
But while he's doing that, so I guess I didn't feel it as much as I thought. Anyway, look. What else
I
did you
also
find
saw
out?
invoices.
To what?
Well, first of all, they've got mechanical dogs. They are big and scary, and they boom, 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 boom. And they got lots of guys. We think they might be scorpions in human skins, but we're not sure.
Unconfirmed.
Yes. Their captain.
My God.
There's a captain, and her name is Captain Monsoon. Now, you might be thinking Monsoon, but it's not. There's a Z in there, so it's Monsoon. So she gets really pissed off if you say the wrong thing, which I might use later if we come up against her in combat. Oh, I could think of some really good jokes. Anyways, I saw an invoice, a couple of invoices for the House of a Thousand Whispers. By the way, did you find out about the Whispers?
We have not found out
Yes.
anything about where the whispers are actually kept.
Come on, that's
we
what you were
heard some.
supposed to
We
get.
heard some whispers.
We heard
They all
lots of
said
them.
that you were very great. You're a great halfling. Good job.
Excellent. Good,
Yes.
good. I'm glad they know that. Anyways, so they have these invoices, and on these invoices, we're a 5-man crew with a dog, mechanical dog, the big scary ones that I talked about earlier, those ones. And I couldn't really see how much they were charging, but it was like a monthly charge, and it was a crew of 5. They had like priests and other things in there, some other men or women, or theys, I don't know, but they have all sorts of stuff, and yeah, and they got the guys to back it up, and we might be part of them, so we might actually end up working against you guys if we're on shift that night, and so it might be very problematic. I see a real conflict.
It would not be personal. It would strictly be business.
Right.
Gentlemen, you're helping us steal money. There is no working at counter purposes here.
What if they pay better?
There's
I don't care
no
about money.
way they pay better than 400,000 gold.
Even split 5 ways.
That's true.
That's true.
We
Probably true.
seem to have reached an impasse.
There's no impasse.
Do you think we should? You think we can sabotage those metal dogs? Because I certainly don't want to face one of those.
So, wait. So, do I understand correctly? There's only 5 guards and a metal dog?
That
From
was
the
on an
Scorpions.
invoice. Right.
That seems a bit light. Let's see, we counted 2 at the door, 2 in the kitchen,
I don't think those
a
were black
few
scorpions.
in the... I thought,
That could be their own
Those
personal
might be
guards.
their local.
did I
help.
see a black scorpion armband on any of the security guards?
You did not.
So
I
where
assume
does
the black scorpions are all
come
for
in?
the
But
vault.
you might see a Discord message.
Oh, okay. Well, let's check that.
I had to close Discord. It was taking up my internet.
Okay. It's only for him.
Oh, okay, hold on one second here. Mysterious Discord message it is.
We're just trying to make some people at home happy.
If we
So,
work against you guys, if we get hired with the Black Scorpions, we'd have to honor our, as working class people.
That's not how rogues work. We steal for a living. We
Is this
lie,
your
we
first
cheat,
day?
we steal. This is how we make our living. Did you forget this?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm all right. We're working class people together. We're together. Yes, bacon and eggs. That's us.
Bacon and eggs to the end. Well, my job was fruitful. Thanks everyone for asking. Jeez.
Oh yes. What'd you find out?
Well, what I had found out is that, well, I may have been spacing out when he was talking. I'm just joking. My point
It
is,
happens. People
my
do that
point
around
is,
me.
my friend, who I appreciate very much for his assistance, wants money for it. He says he wants 500 down in order to make the map, and then 1,000 later when it is done.
Wait, did you feel that again?
I keep feeling it, but I'm hoping that if we ignore it, it'll just go away.
What was the total
It's
we
not
found?
how tremors work.
What was the total
And-
amount we found in the chest?
500.
500.
Our entire operating budget.
Perhaps there's a way
I look
we
at
can...
So-
Squelch.
So you guys were talking and walking, so to speak, right?
Of course. We don't want to hang out.
And you kind of went to this little square that's right there that looks really nice. It has this like little fountain, as you can see in this kind of pentagram kind of thing going on.
8-pointed star.
This amazing map that we just found on the internet, because it's a shard. The shard is, well, you know,
No best.
the best. Great game, not the tool. Bam. And it seems to be properly themed. And
I'd say so.
as you're looking at this beautiful fountain, you notice that the water in it seems to be moving. Like,
Bum bum.
and the ground beneath you seems to kind of vibrate a bit. And from the west, you hear what sounds like screams. How can that be? As suddenly, from the other side of some buildings, you see this monstrous creature, dare I say, Gorsila, come up in the middle of the street as people are just running. Buildings are being toppled as this monstrous Tarrasque, really low initiative, walks into the middle of the street. I'm not saying you have to attack it. I'm not saying anything, but just so we can have your place, so we know who's doing what, because this is a something
What
that's
the
happening
hell
now.
is that?
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, son of a. All right, going up here, roll initiative. Come on, initiative. Oh, that's a crappy initiative.
That
16.
got trampled under.
Is there
Trampled
someone here-
underfoot. What? This is. You can live up to your name.
Is the DM
There's someone
cackling?
who
Because
would
this is
like-
not good when the DM starts cackling.
That's funny. All right.
Would
Letter
someone
scale.
here like to benefit from an especially or from advantage on initiative roll? Would that be good for anybody?
I'm good.
I could.
I think you're the one who needs it most. The advantage on the initiative roll.
I rolled a 6.
You know, in Shard, all you have to do is click on the roll, click where it says roll, and you can say advantage and roll again.
We should run. We should run. I tell you what. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna.
Glitter scale still has to roll initiative.
Oh, she does. Okay.
She was muted. I couldn't hear what she said.
Oh,
Oh
glitter
shit.
scale.
Well, I rolled
So-
well.
So we will begin things with glitter scale. You see this monstrous creature that you have never seen in your entire life. You have no idea what it's called, but it looks large. It looks multiple story building large.
Uh-oh.
It is, as we say in the business, gargantuan. It is very big, and it is currently coming through here. By the way, it is within 120 feet of you. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
All of us?
One at a time, when it's your turn.
Okay.
Rush it.
Glitter scale, you find yourself completely scared, shitless. You are afraid.
Yeah, okay. Can't contribute much anyway.
So, what do you do?
So first of all, did I get my spell off? Because that's a reaction before initiative gets rolled.
Yes, what was that spell?
Shoot.
You were muted at the time when you were telling us about it.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Warning shout. It gives somebody that can see and hear me advantage on their initiative roll, and I gave it to trampled.
Oh, nice. Trample,
I'll
please
take-
re-roll your initiative.
I'll take it. 12. It's better.
There you go.
Thank you.
All right, and yeah, I'm gonna run away.
You do know that for the Tarrasque to get a 7 on its initiative, that's probably a natural 1. But
That is awesome.
anyway. No, actually, it's not. They're not the most dexterous thing in the world.
They're big.
They're big.
Huge and scary.
Okay.
Very big, very scary.
That means you
It
put
ran
you
away.
inside of a building. You went trying to go off map.
If anyone can donate, I don't know, a magical item that kills Tarrasques, now would be the time to do it. I don't have
Please.
enough poison on me to do this job.
If we had a signal flare of distracting.
I do have that. I do have that. I can do that. I can do that.
Valigio, it's your turn.
Thinking how I'm going to do this. First of all, wisdom save, right, Mr. DM?
Yes, sir. You are absolutely correct.
I thought those were stairs. I'm actually on a roof.
That is a failure. You are scared.
I'm going to say to Trample, Mr. Underfoot, I'm going to say, did I ever tell you about the one about the man on the broom? And then I'm going to mount my broom of flying and fly away.
Okay, I didn't know you had that. Now I understand the broom.
You
Good.
son of a...
I forgot that you had that. Actually, I didn't.
But what's the joke?
So, as the brave Sir Robin, Valigio, instead of running away, flew away. Mr. Squelch.
Yep, I'll see it. Think I'm a wisdom save real quick.
Yes, sir.
18.
Hey, you ain't scared.
I see it, and I see everyone panicking. And I think I'm not bright enough to understand how terrible this is, but I know it's terrible. So, I'm going to grab Mr. Underfoot.
Okay.
And he's 36 pounds, so normally, like, moving with the creature would have your...
Yeah, you have no problem. It's just like you're still not even encumbered.
Okay. Yep. So I grab him. Bonus action. I'm going to enter my rage to get my adrenaline pumping.
Okay.
And I'm going to grab him and book it. I have 40 feet of movement. Can I also grab glitter scales as I run by? Because I can get further than she can.
Well, this
One
is
in
getting
10.
kind of heavy, but yeah, I guess you could. But picking
Are you
them up
calling
will
me
not.
fat?
Picking them, the movement of you picking them up will not give you more. That would end your turn, basically. It's going to take some movement away to actually scoop someone up.
Because I would use my action to dash, but if you say if I grab them as the action, then...
Sure, let's keep you on the map.
Okay.
Let me at least try to crush it. Yeah.
So I will actually. So I'll use part of the movement if I can, and whatever movement I have left. I have a climbing speed equal to my movement. Can I get to the roof?
You're going to climb with two people in your arms?
Yeah, I suppose not.
A little bit
I'd
harder.
like to-
Yeah.
Can you
Well,
Superman
One in
jump
my
it?
one in my teeth. Ha.
Yeah. All right.
Tickles.
So you're still ground level.
But
Okay.
Trampled's with me.
All right. Trampled's with you. Trampled, speaking of you, what are you doing? Other than
I'm
carried away.
Pointing and staring at it and going, that is amazing!
Roll a wisdom saving throw.
And
Right.
because I am a halfling and a not really spoken about race that isn't really in existence yet in D&D, I get advantage because I am brave on wisdom saves when it comes to frightened. How do I roll
Okay.
advantage on shard?
It'll just after you roll,
Press
it'll have
advantage after. Yes.
Oh, okay.
If it's possible to roll advantage on
There
it.
we go.
Yeah.
15.
Yeah, you're scared.
Ooh.
Even though you're
This is-
brave. You're not quite that brave.
This is, it's big. I'm nervous.
The Noivus.
This doesn't happen a lot to me.
Then that's your turn?
Yes, yeah,
Alright,
and
will you
I'm
pick
just
up on
holding
Mr.
on to
Squelch?
Mr. Squelch. Yes.
You
Yeah.
need to move your
Dorian.
icon then. Here
Yeah,
we go.
yeah, yes, you would.
I'm going to roll my wisdom check here. 17.
You passed. You're not afraid.
I snatch out my... Wait a minute. How... Am I closer to the water? Am I closer to the...
You're pretty close to the water.
I snatch
you
out
are.
my Dawn Shard short sword and immediately flick on and activate the extremely bright light. And I go, ah! Ah! Ah!
Over here!
And I run immediately to the east, or to the west. No, is it east or west? To the water. I think it's east. No. Yeah, it's east. As fast as my 30 feet movement, and then my dash, additional 30 feet movement can carry me.
All right, Mr. Chaos Theory runs to the water, grabbing the attention.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I'm seeing Jurassic Park right now, but
That's
yeah.
apt.
Okay, so you're trying to grab his attention with the shiny sword as you run away, and that is your turn.
That is my turn.
All right, it's now Mr. Trask's turn, and he sees people running everywhere, but they don't have shiny things like you do.
Ah! Ah!
And his sounds kind of, I don't know, interesting. So he's going to go forward. He's going to trample everything, go into the pool, the little fountain. By the way, there was this really nice statue of this guy in robes that had his hands out, right? Well, that has been demolished. There's no longer that statue in the city of Mhalmet, as this city is taking some serious damage.
Terrible.
It looks around and it doesn't really see anything, so it smacks one of the trees with the tail to knock it down, and it smacks the statue and gets it with its horns and completely demolishes it. I don't have to really roll the damage. It was a lot. And I think it's going to decide to just, I guess that's all it can do on that turn. So, Glitter Scale, what are you doing? You're running, I assume? Are you muted? I don't know.
Oh, I was deciding. Okay, so Glitter Scale points a shaking claw at the Tarrasque. You suck! And that is my unsettling words.
Okay. Unsettling words. They're very
That's
unsettling.
Feature of Bard, not a spell, right?
That's a use of my bardic inspiration. You spin words like this magic can settle a creature and cause it to doubt itself. It doesn't specify that it has to understand me, just that I can see it. I get to roll a d8, and the creature must subtract the number rolled from its next saving throw before the start of my next turn.
Trask has an existential crisis.
Yes, yes, he does. He gets to subtract a 2 from his next saving throw before my next turn.
All right.
Somebody use that, please.
And you're moving or no?
Well, haven't I been grabbed by a bugbear?
Oh, that's true. You're not moving. Vigilio.
Let's see. I'm still afraid, right? I can't really.
You are afraid.
Yes, I can't willingly go towards the source of my fear. I know that.
You could roll it again at the end of your turn.
Oh, can I?
Oh, Glitter Scale, should you do that too?
Oh, is it like, do you have the option to, or is it just like you can do it every time?
You can do it every turn at the end of your
I
turn.
rolled an 11, I think.
Yeah, she continues to be scared. It's at the end of your turn, though.
Oh, okay.
That's okay. You'll continue to be scared now.
Yeah,
and
that's
at
fine.
The end of your turn for next turn.
That's fine. I'm just on my broom, soaring through the sky, quivering like a leaf as I go, thinking, wow, this is really bumming me out. And I'm going to see Dorian with his screaming bloody murder, with his bright blade high above his head, then look at the Tarrasque, and look at Dorian again. And I'm just going to say, this is what you get for not doing that life insurance policy I mentioned. And I'm going to pat my broom and then keep flying away.
Mm-hmm.
Off into the sunset where there are no Tarrasques, hopefully.
How much speed do you have on that?
50 feet.
Wow, so you get to 100. You get beyond the frightful presence. So
Of the
you won't be
first
scared anymore
Tarrasque.
as you are far away. Mr. Squelch. And we're now getting back into theater of mind because people are going off maps. So we'll run with this without maps.
Yeah,
Squelch.
I continue to move, and as I do, as I have glitter scale in one, I hold her up to look at her face. Why would you try to talk to it?
Made it feel bad about itself. Trust me.
And I see it like standing there, so I'll just move forward until I can find like an alley to just duck in, and like try to get out of its vision if I think it's looking at me. Because
it's a Tarrasque.
it's everywhere.
What if we get it to go to the Whisper's place and get it to smash that place?
Well, unless you're with him, y'all are kind of far apart. Trampled underfoot. Being
All right.
held hostage. Mr. Squelch, you passed you're not afraid, so you're good.
I ain't scared of no Trasks.
All right, I'm gonna roll a save again.
Well, that's at the end of your turn.
Oh, at the end of my turn. Well,
Yeah.
that's okay.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You're not afraid. You're scared. Rightfully so.
I am going to. I saw what she did with with making it doubt itself. So
Yeah.
I am going to. I'm gonna make it really doubt itself, and I'm gonna give it some vicious mockery. And I yell at the top of my lungs, "I swear, if you were any worse at this, you'd be doing our jobs for us." And it's
Okay.
and it's got to.
It's got
If it
to
can hear me, they don't need to understand me.
23 on the
Oh,
wisdom saving
23?
throw.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
-2.
Yeah.
Minus 2.
He's
Oh,
confident.
that
in his
is right.
abilities.
I'm so sorry. Minus 2. 21 on the saving throw. That came in clutch.
Damn.
Oh, wait. I also have advantage. Hold on. Okay. It's
And why
just
don't
just a 21.
I'm 5th level. It's
Yeah.
a Tarrasque. There's not much I can do.
I didn't expect this.
Okay. On the end of your turn, it's going to suddenly run half its speed towards the shiny thing. And that is your turn. Dorian, it is your turn.
I have a bright,
That was a legendary action, by the way.
brilliant idea. I'm going to immediately start running around to the Black Scorpion headquarters building.
Okay.
I mean,
That is south, but that's fine.
I'm gonna have to take it around. I was gonna try to bring it to the water, but I just don't know that I can do that.
Okay.
Besides
I
that-
take it you're dashing.
Oh, I'm dashing. I have a lot
Okay.
of options to make this thing continue to want to follow me and not catch me.
Okay. Okay. That is your turn.
Mm-hmm.
It will continue to follow you. Now we're off map. It's going to go 40 feet. It's going to. There was a couple people, by the way, that you passed by that were still kind of just sitting there in shock. Oh, you can roll. Were you afraid? You weren't afraid.
Oh, I gotta roll again every turn?
Were you afraid?
No,
You
I
passed
was
it
not.
already.
I already
Yeah, you
passed
don't
it.
have to worry about it. You're
Okay.
good to go. So it claws some people in the street and that are no longer with us. Just some random NPCs. One of them gets eaten. Eaten's not a word. We'll say eaten. Gets
Whoopsie.
ate. Yeah.
Head up.
And as the guy flying is looking back, doesn't really notice what's ahead.
Oh. Don't do this to me.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh
no.
yeah. Oh yeah.
And another Tarrasque.
Oh my
Well,
god.
I mean,
Oh
there's
yeah,
no
go that
map
way, go
here.
that way, go that way.
There's no map here, but another Tarrasque suddenly shows up on the other side, sees this guy flying, and wants to take a shot at it. So it's going to take a claw attack at you. I
Oh.
think it's going to hit with a plus 19. I don't know. I'm
Oh
just
no.
saying. I think it's going to hit.
All
Oh,
around
you're gonna
be sorry
me
you don't have
are
that backup character
familiar
in Shard
faces.
anymore.
But Valigio, does the 30 hit?
Places. Yeah.
Okay. Well, don't worry. It only does 26 slashing on you. As you see Valigio, so Valigio is flying out, and all of a sudden, he was kind of hunked down. And you weren't really paying attention where you were flying. You're trying to see. Let me see how far I am to get away from this guy. Well, you came right into the path of another Tarask, and he kind of just swats you out of the air on that magic broom that someone gave you that maybe we can break now. And so they'll have to buy you another one. And completely demolishes you, the broom, as you go stumbling into the street with 26 points of slashing.
Well, I am. That is my health, unfortunately.
Sees you kind of just fall away and doesn't pay much more attention. Comes running up to approach Dorian, but hasn't quite made it to him yet. And that is their turn. Glitter Scale, what are you doing? Because you're kind of far away from all this that's going on. So
Yeah,
Did we see a fly get swatted though? He was in
I don't
the
know.
air.
Did you see that? Were you looking in that area? Would you want to roll a perception for that?
talking to me.
Yes, if you'd like to. 15. Yeah. You seem to kind of notice that there's another Tarask and it knocked Valigio completely out of the sky. And
There's
he
another
fell.
Tarask I think just killed our wizard.
What?
Mr. Squelch, if you can get me over there, maybe I can save him.
We gotta save him. We can't let him die. He
I'm
makes all the
terrified.
coolest
I
things.
can't move toward it, but you can.
Can we see the Tarasks at this? The Tarask
Oh
that
yeah,
has us
they're
afraid?
both up above the buildings. There are no skyscrapers here. You can see both of them now. As if there was any taller buildings, they're kind of down now. But there weren't any bigger than 3 stories. That would be the lounges. Thankfully, they're nowhere near the lounge. How about that? Amazing how that happened. Glitter Scale, that is your turn, I assume. Valigio, you need a death save. Uh-oh.
Yes, but I wanna give Mr. Squelch an inspiration, guys.
Let's see.
That's a good idea. That is one fail.
One
Mr.
fail.
Valigio, and I think that is your turn. There are no bonus actions. Mr. Squelch, you have these 2 people in tow, and you have a new destination that will take you somehow through the streets and by one Tarask to be able to get near, kind of sort of behind the other Tarask. Or you could take some side streets that might take you longer. You have no idea how far this is, but it looked like at least 150 feet over there. Maybe a little bit more by having to go around some buildings.
The buildings, do they appear how tall? About 20 feet tall?
No, some of them are 1 story.
Okay. So, I look at Glitter Scale and I look at Trampled. Hell, fine. And I'll throw him on my back so I can have my hands free.
Hold
and
on.
then my
I'm holding on. Now you hold on.
so throw him on, and then I will, using an action, now with my hands free and my movement, I can have a climb speed equal to my movement speed. So I will go up this building here and across, and then try to like jump to the next building, to try to skirt around the Tarasks that I can.
Roll acrobatics, but remember you have bardic inspiration.
And if I'm raging, I have
Or
advantage
athletics. Oh, well, there you go. With advantage.
for being strength.
People are asking in chat if there's enough for Wizard Tartar. Just saying there.
Guys are bad.
That is a nat 20 for a 27. Look, you look like you were born to jump from building to building.
Parkour.
So Donkey Kong is now jumping across from one building to another. You're large, but you're not quite that large.
This is bugbear racing.
and you have no problem, nailing the landing. I would say even the Polish judge gave you a 9.9 on that one.
Before he got
judge
eaten.
gave you 9.9.
That's pretty good. Pretty good. You stuck the landing.
Yeah.
Other than all that, what are you doing? Anything?
Just trying to get closer while kind of just skirting a little bit. So I won't have to take the side streets because I'll just jump the buildings.
Oh, of
But
course. You're going to
I'm
be on
trying
top
to-
of the building, so you're more in the line of sight with Taras. Got it.
Pretty much.
All right.
Yeah.
Trampled underfoot on his back. Is there anything that you would like to do other than roll to see if you continue to be frightened?
Yes.
Oh, glitter scale. You should do that too.
As we get closer, and I'm trying not to look at the Taras while we're riding on the back of Mr. Squelch, I'm padding around in my my bandoliers, and I pull out this like small pot and I shake it. I'm like, this is the stuff. This is the stuff. Remember that bacon we had that was really good a few weeks ago? I saved
Going
the
to
grease.
busy.
And I huck this vial, basically casting Doom of the Slippery Rogue from our deep magic source. And basically it's a 20 by 20 foot area, walls and floor and everything, with a thin coat of bacon fat or similar grease. And climbers and runners and everybody moving through it must make a DC 20 strength athletics check or immediately fall in place.
Okay, where are you throwing this?
At whatever closest Trask I can.
Well, the other one's actually further away, but I don't have the biggest map in the world. This is all.
You're right.
Just
Whichever
roll on
one's
the disc.
closer, I'm throwing it.
On the ground near them, I guess.
Yeah,
we'll say.
yeah.
All right. It's just
A creature standing in an affected floor falls
Well, I
prone.
mean, we still
unless
have
it
to
makes
do. We still have to see if you hit it. I mean, you make the target, right?
Nope, it's just it's a DC. You've got to make a save. Once it enters that area, it's got to enter a successful dexterity saving throw if it's walking, or a strength athletics if it's climbing, and it's a 20 DC.
Okay.
Holy smoke.
That's a lot of bacon grease. It was really good bacon.
That is really interesting. That's a plug for the Cobalt Press. Don't they have the most awesome things out there? It's just amazing.
Two.
Cobalt
That's from
Press
the-
plus
that's from the-
Shard. Marriage made in heaven.
The Deep
All right.
Magic source book.
That is your turn. That's a nice plug for Deep Magic. Deep Magic's awesome.
And I'm gonna try and not be afraid. Since I'm afraid, but I have Brave, they cancel each other out, and it's just a normal roll. Freaking
That
2!
one!
Wait,
It
aren't
is
you a
very
halfling?
scary.
Oh yeah, I'm a
Oh
halfling.
yeah, you get no natural.
Woohoo! I got 14. So
Yeah,
I'm afraid,
you're
but
scared.
still not as
Dorian.
afraid as that one.
This Tarask is close to you. It's in front of you by about 20 feet. It is within melee distance almost. Yeah. It's okay.
Paralyzed.
It's coming. Read.
Okay. Waving the sword, I see both of them there. Are they on like a collision course for each other, or are they?
Could be if this one continues forward.
Well, I was gonna have them hit the headquarters of the Black Scorpion. I'm gonna take that collision course and try to get them to follow. And here's my plan of action to explain what my intent is. If I can get the one to follow me all the way to where I can get them to slam into each other, or at least close to it, I will then immediately go to invisibility, activating my invisibility spell, and let them hammer it out. Or failing that, I would then get into a little corner or nook where I can hide, cast silent image of another version of me with the sword waving it around and moving away from me at least long enough to give me some space if need be.
So you're running between the two of them to make sure that they both come to each other,
Or,
and holding your action to go invisible, or you're going to do the silent image. Which one?
well, I'm going to hold my action to go invisible first, but I'm letting you know like all these steps to that process. So the reason
Okay.
I'm if it doesn't look like they're going to fight, then it's pointless. If they're not going to fight each other, but if they look like they won't fight each other, then I'll just try to drag them both towards the Black Scorpion headquarters and let them thrash that place to bits. If,
All right.
If they do start fighting each other, I'm going to let that happen and grab some popcorn or peanuts, whatever they make here, and start eating.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know that
I think
Bill is down and like a
I
smoking
think they
pile
have
of meat
kibitz or
yet,
something.
So, because he told me something about I should have got my insurance policy and took off. So I figured he's
So you
safe.
start running back a little bit and shaking your sword.
Oh
still,
yeah!
getting their attention.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
As you do that, this Tarrasque goes absolutely after you, running full speed to get to you. Doesn't quite make it. He's very, very close. Gonna trigger your invisibility, or not yet? You wait.
I mean, I'm not going to trigger it until it looks like they're going to fight.
Okay, now they're both very close to each other. This one's going to run forward as well, still focusing on that, but it's got to go through this
Bacon grease.
natural 7, and dexterity
grease for the
is
win.
something they don't have. So this Tarrasque starts taking off as it has been coming forward. Suddenly slides into an area of bacon grease, slips on the street, starts sliding down towards the other Tarrasque, causing it to slam into the other Tarrasque, which obviously in turn causes that Tarrasque to get very aggressive, and melee ensues between the two Tarrasques, with the Tarrasque to the right having the advantage since the other Tarrasque is prone, and having the advantage of being higher on the initiative. That will cue Dorian going invisible, disappearing from the scene, looking for a street vendor, not finding any. There was one that got swept up in the sliding Tarrasque. Can't really see what they have anymore because he got kind
Oh,
of.
his whole vending thing got wiped out too?
Yeah,
Because I'd have stolen his
out,
food. I didn't care.
Somebody yelled, "My cabbages!"
Yes.
I usually give inspiration for people who catch.
So
references,
people are talking
but
about
obviously-
lightning-covered Tarrasque, and it's how it's going into
Sure.
OnlyFans, and I think we're going to start an Only Tarrasques account soon. And it should be all right,
So while all that is happening, the next turn would be Trampled and Mr. Squelch arriving to Veligio. Veligio, I need you to roll one more death save, if you don't mind.
No problem.
Come
So you
on,
would get a
V.
natural one.
Here we go.
Come on, V.
Here we go.
It's okay. It's okay. Then Mr. Squelch arrives. I assume you're going to attend to Veligio in some.
I deploy my two cargos.
Deploy the halflings, or the halfling and kobold. Deploy the smalls.
Shocking grasp! Clear!
I rub them both together.
13 health.
Yeah.
So, does anyone have anything to give to him other than the?
I cast
healing
Cure
potions?
Wound.
Okay.
Boom!
13 health.
That's like
you-
the instant fix right there.
You said
it's-
13?
13. How do you get 13? Where's that? I'm not seeing it.
Rolled it. I cast it at 3rd level.
Well, that was your death save. Was 13.
That was the 13.
Yeah.
Did you roll an actual dice or on shard?
Shard.
I don't see it.
Rolled on shard.
It sometimes takes a minute, and you may have to refresh shard on your side to get it to show.
Oh. So, I mean, presumably it was an amount, so, I mean, I should be up, right?
Uh-oh. Mahari did something.
No. What'd she do this time? Oh no. Mahari.
Third Tarask.
Oh no. Hold up.
Wait, what?
Wait.
Something
Someone
processing.
donated with the donation bar.
Hold on a sec. Here we go.
This cannot be what I think it is.
Auto resurrect with 50 hit points. Bill, you
Wait.
just got an auto res.
What?
Cool.
Yes.
That is awesome.
Awesome.
So
I
just didn't
thank
have
you
to
so
drop,
much.
you didn't even have to drop a cure wounds. So you
Oh,
just had this
wait,
whole
when-
slot.
Wait, when would I have got? I forget it. Okay,
5
so I'm
minutes
gonna.
ago it dropped. Sorry.
Okay.
We just saw it pop. So
No, it's fine. Okay, so I'm
That
going
is
to.
awesome.
The shining light comes down on you.
The heavens opened, and suddenly, from outside of this interweaving world of connections,
Yeah.
you were brought back as you seen this smiling face of some unknown entity that said, "Nope." As you rise up with more hit points than you had to begin with,
And I'm going to.
fully healed.
Rise
by
up.
the way, fully healed.
Yes, I'm going to rise up, look at Mr. Squelch, and say, "That is why you buy life insurance."
And that is the perfect ending for tonight's session.
Bravo.
I want to thank everyone for all of the really nice donations and staying with us to this late hour. And you can continue to donate through the wee hours. Reed will not sleep. He has promised to be on a marathon schedule with no sleep until next Sunday night.
Until we meet these goals, he will not rest.
That is correct.
thanks, Mr.
Do the opposite of
Squelch.
rest.
So we want
And
to definitely thank everyone.
congratulations to Captain
for
Melissa
watching.
for winning the Explorer's Guide to Wildmount and digital dice set. And congratulations to all of you for making sure that we have helped so many kids get some food today and get meals where they're needed. I can't thank you enough, Chance, for DMing tonight. And we're getting round 2 next week on Sunday. It's the final stream of the stream. So all of the things that you can donate to this show in particular really will be the last hurrah. So you got to get them in all week and over the weekend. You can still boost some of these characters with magic items, healing potions, various other rewards. Or
Make them level 20. Maybe they take out.
yeah,
a
you can
Tarask.
give them levels too to help get them a little boost too. Or you can boost the DM with monster drops. God help us if they release any more Tarasks, but you know, all those things you can definitely do that. Keep them coming because they're gonna really go far. And
Glitter scale, Tarask Slayer.
yes,
Wait.
Yeah, no,
So. Oh, sorry. I was gonna ask. So maybe this isn't necessarily the time, but the Tarask is an individual $250 donation.
yes,
Oh my god! I thought
got
it was
there
like
with 2 of them.
cumulative. That's crazy.
Yes.
yeah,
Yes.
no.
Yes.
Well, I mean, that
Very
it was so
nice
fun.
individuals out there.
No,
Just
fantastic.
wait. If you donate, you haven't even seen Trample's final form. Super Saiyan.
The generosity on
Let's
display
just
is
make
amazing.
everybody level 20 and have a big Tarask battle. I mean, you know,
We could do that. We could arrange such a thing. You never know.
for the kids, we do anything. So,
Absolutely.
It's for the kids, and this was amazing.
So going to the announcements.
Oh, yes, announcements.
We can start with Carl talking about the No Kid Hungry charity stream. It's updated, by the way, if you want to do that.
Sure. Just give me. It is in. Hang on. Let me just
Scroll down.
Let me just-
Outro show announcements for it. In the meantime,
I'll take
Michelle.
it. The
Yeah,
Games
go ahead.
Tavern is partnered with No Kid Hungry to raise money, and you have options to support the cast of the show and charitably give, so you can also support No Kids Hungry. With each dollar raised, you will provide 10 nutritious meals to hungry kids. No Kid Hungry helps kids get a better chance with breakfast programs in schools because learning when you're hungry is really hard to do. Donations are now live, and this will help your favorite streamers get an edge in various shows that we have running through the week. Our goal has changed and is raised to reach 5,000 towards the end of this wonderful charity. So far, we have reached $4,245, which is over 42,000 meals for kids, which is truly outstanding.
That is awesome.
And do not forget to subscribe to the Games Tavern YouTube channel right now. Subscribing is free and you don't miss any of the action. You get access to all of our shows and content. Your likes and positive comments on the videos really do help future adventurers find out about our shows and help us as a channel grow.
And thank you to D&D Beyond is generously sponsoring this charity stream by providing numerous donation rewards. Go check them out right now, dndbeyond.com. Let's face it, if you haven't been using D&D Beyond yet and you're playing D&D, why the heck not? Now they're actually owned by Wizards of the Coast. So,
Yeah.
Also, a humongous thank you to Shard Tabletop for sponsoring the show. You can follow the link in chat and check it out for yourself. Use the promo code TGT Shard20 and get 20% discount on your DM Pro and other subscriptions.
I would be remiss to mention that you can make your characters in D&D Beyond and import them into Shard. What is better than that? That is like Reese's Cups.
Like two great things that go great
Cups,
together.
Reese's
right?
Cups.
Reese's Cups
Alrighty.
are pretty awesome.
And finally, I just want to say thank you to everybody one last time. And we will see you guys. I think our next show is on Tuesday with Dirty Deeds. Tuesday with The Mists. Wednesday with Dirty Deeds. And then Tuesday we have another charity stream, actually, 7 p.m. Eastern, called The Omega Files, which kind of kicks off kind of a thing we're doing now with Call of Cthulhu. So a pretty cool show there. And so expect some interesting stuff going on there. And yeah, and then we have another weekend and Thursday, Whiskey, Magic, and Distraction. I'm on that. I'm the Dungeon Master. Someone actually said some very nice things about me in Discord. That was very nice of them to do. But then the next weekend, we have part 2 of all the 2 shots that you just watched over the weekend, plus our friends at Fried Dice Paradise are going to be doing Cyberpunk Red. And of course, there's going to be several shows during the week and over the weekend with our good friends at Phoenix Iwaki, who are also doing stuff too. And then Guild Superior is also running a late night show for us on Saturday, which is another D&D stream as well. And so you're going to see a lot of great content coming out over the next week and weekend. So make sure you're here for us. Take care, everybody.
All right, y'all.
tune in next